Hello everybody. Last 3 minutes. Health break started right now. And then we can start stream finally. Setting up the final announcements and then we should be fine to go. Oh. My muscles are so sore. I love it. Last minute of madness. I hope you can hear some music. Last few times it did not work. For whatever reason. Don't know why. But otherwise I think we should be fine. Online on the Discord or online on the arenas. All the record are reset. Your battle weekend. Records will stay where they are. But yeah. I think we're good to go. We'll have an awesome time today as always. Play a lot of limited, that's for sure. But yeah, first things first, we have to get the ads out of the way. So let's wait another 28 seconds and then we can start. Hope you're doing all fine. I'm doing quite well. Soreness here or there. Fitness trainers have to be on edge, always. Never weak, always strong. Other than that, let's have a look. How do we feel today? Had some really nice time. Oh, we had some really nice time with Arena. Grinded out a lot of good stuff. And also has a lot of avatar packs. So we'll be opening a lot of awesomeness today. See if we can finally go infinite with our first set in Avatar. We're ever so close with Omen Puffs. But yeah. Especially the high powered formats normally take a lot of you. If you are not prepared, they will chew you out. But that is totally fine. I'm feeling quite well and lucky today. So let's see how far we will come this time. Activate el arena cliento, Mochikyo, welcome. So everybody, let's lock in. Let's lock it in. Oh yeah, Mochikyo, how do you do? How was your Sunday? Let me know, my Indian friend. Oh, I'm so sore. But I'm so hyped. We will be doing a lot of limited today. I'm kinda jazzed. I want to go infinite. Everywhere, always. Doing well? Nice. Very good, very good. Oh, we're ever so close. Can do some drafties today. So everybody, it is time for some more limited madness. First things first, you know the drill. Let's swap our achievements, our rewards, and get the 750 once more. The Night of Yore going strong. As you can see, we earned ourselves a lot of packs. Season reset already happened. Unfortunately, I had this tiny little sneak peek. But we hit Diamond the last time, so that was awesome. If you did not see the last draft, it was strong. It was really nice. Nonetheless, we will go again. Got ourselves a nice drafty token. So we go with more avatar drafties. Mochikyo, my trusty companion, always by my side. Doing well. Planning to run a free-to-play account around the new year too. Ooh. So starting Magic from scratch in 2026. You'll love to hear that. Our free-to-play series also going quite strong. 130 days of awesomeness. Tried to wait the 13th, but nonetheless, the first 100 days we streamed every day. So yeah, when I feel like it, we have to stream it. No exceptions, only awesomeness. Kinda nice to see you also making a new free-to-play account, Mochikyo. What was the motivation for that? Let me know. And all of my viewers, enjoy the events. There's still some mid-game challenge going on and some arena directs, but we will go straight into some premier drafties. Because I want to earn myself some more currency. Where is the avatar drafty? Unfortunately, we have been thrown down back again into the slumps of being a golden god. But nonetheless, it will be awesome. Mochikyo, what are you not planning to get? You will get the passes from the gems you build up from events and drafties. Yes. Very, very good. Kinda interested to see how Avatar fares after the first week of release. Set is quite powerful, and at the moment it's more Avatar standard than anything. With a little bit of blast from the past trickled in. But yeah, we'll be going strong. Drafting a lot. Ooh. Mochikyo not very thrilled with the UBs in 2026. Oi oi oi. Ooh, pick one, Avatar. What did we get? The second most expensive card, if not the most expensive card in all of the Avatar. Wanchitong Librarian. Very annoying commander. Really awesome bomb in limited. One of the best cards that you can pick up in blue. Other than that, we got the Awareness Reversal, which I like. Bit of work, really good for the green-red go big stuff deck. Also meditation pools for some fixing. Some allies, some lessons. So all the good stuff. We'll pick the Wanchitong first pick, that's sure. Second pick, I would definitely get the Pitter work. Value is really important in the set. And having some good removal and fiber and nesting, definitely my third pick. What would you pick? Let me know in the comments. But yeah, easy first pick Wanchitong. That's a very awesome start in the day. I love it. Ooh, with the screech, you love to hear it. Oh, is Cruelty any good in draft? I personally think it is. Cruelty is pretty strong. Dealing some damage can always win you the game, which is awesome, and that tagged on a lesson that is also a discard too is really good. Especially with a bomb heavy forward like Avatar. Discarding your opponent's best cards before they can play it is nuts. Also played some blue-black draw too, and Realm of Co won me 1 or 2 games because the unblockable tokens also are quite nice of a tempo clock. So I will be second picking here the Realm of Co. Other than that, in pack 2 I think we've got the Rocky Rebook or the Meditation Pools. I still sleep a little bit on the lessons, so definitely pick those high too. Still not sure if picking the lands is better than the lessons. But both are pretty high on my to-do list. So now we've got Katara the Fearless, you know the drill. Especially in Avatar, I kinda like picking power over anything else. So I might pick me some rares over some synergy pieces in pack 1 and then go into synergy. See what the table passes me. Because always remember, chat, never marry your first pick. If it's a monocolored card, it can be definitely slotted into your deck on a splash. With 2 pips, it's a little bit tougher, but nonetheless possible in Avatar because the fixing is so good. But yeah, I love me some legends for our zero budget brawl. I love me some ally action. And we are definitely not fixated into black right now. So definitely third pick the Katara here over the Heibei. Although I love both of those cards. Especially Heibei, kinda nice with the Realm of Ko. Also one of the few spirits that can block the spirit tokens. But yeah, let's go a little bit rare drafting and then see what sticks to play. One of the best commons in blue in my opinion. Otter Penguin, really nice. Team Avatar, really good in white. Pumps your creature when it attacks alone, which is really good in blue-white flyers. Like for example a big one Shitong getting ever so big. You can also discard it as a removal spell, so doubles up as removal too. So I think I go for the white card here, Team Avatar. Slots also quite nicely in the blue, white, green allies deck. Other than that, we've got the Azula Always Wins, Otter Penguin, Cycle of Renewal. Uncle Iroh really good for lessons. So a lot of power again. Ooh. Yeah, Magic Hero, looking forward to Katara the Furious Brawl. Standard Brawl would be cool. Oh, okay, nice. So I see there will be some standard brawling for Magic Hero. So if we want to stay on track, we could go for the glider kits here. Just stay in allies, short all of the white cards. Go blue-white. Blue-white, in my opinion, one of the best decks out there. Water bending is busted. One of the best rares and mythics in blue and white and green. But all of the rares are pretty strong. Best card in this pack, I think the Zhong here. It's red, I'm not the biggest fan of red, but Zhong being able to copy your lessons is kinda nice. Tolls of War really good if you go sacrifice. But I think we might go here for the flyers over the Zhong. So now we've got the Ostrich Horse. If we want to stay with Katara, is a very good fixer. Such as also for some land, so very good card advantage engine. Only thing that I don't like is the self-mill, because there's not too much recursion. I normally try to pick those only up if I've got some recursion in green or in black. What else could we pick? The Razor Rings is solid removal. Gains you also some life if excess damage is dealt. Other than that, we've got the Water Tribe Captain just to fixate our allies here. So could go Captain over Rings. Rings over Captain. I think both are good. Captain being a 3-mana 3/3 is kinda nice, so I think I'll pick that one. Removal is very important, so keep that in mind. Vengeful Villagers, not my most favorite pick. Tough Blind Bandit, by the way, really good. And I love me green fixing us into our colors. One Shitong being double blue normally demands you being blue-white flyers, but... or blue-black. Or any heavy blue deck, but in allies, 3-color allies, you normally have all of the fixing, so it's fine. And the green flows, I like it. Zhong's Desert is solid filler. Kinda like Origin of Metal Bending. There are a lot of very good artifacts and enchantments, so I will be picking that one. Is also a lesson. So picking lessons high is nice. Been blown out by Pillar Launch once or twice, so that's also a good card. But yeah, another Water Tribe Captain is awesome. Let's short all of the allies, show the opponents where we are. This pack is a little bit unimpactful. Elf Village Ruffians can be solid filler for some sacrifice shenanigans. Kinda like Mizuko's Exile though. Although it's a very expensive spell, it's quite nice. Invasion Tactics here is also good. So kinda like where we are so far. Tank and Hawk Monkey, good for black. But yeah, I think our ally start so far is quite good. Ooh, Mochikyo says, if he remembers correctly, ally cards outside Avatar are in Zendikar, which you don't think is an arena. I think all of the allies are on arena. Don't think there are any that we're missing. But I might be wrong. Not sure. So, pack 2, what do we have? True Ancestry is really good. Is another lesson. Can get you something back from grave. So really good if you play some self-mill elements like the Ostrich Horse. Got the Air Nomad Legacy, which is really awesome in blue-white because you have so many flyers. Like the glider kits in common. And some bombs like One Shitong. So I can see us picking the Air Nomad Legacy or the True Ancestry. Could also go for the North Pole Gates just to get the fixing for Katara and One Shitong. We are still not 100% in green. Like me base green white a little bit more than base white blue though. I think picking the Ancestry might be the way here. Can also see you picking up the Legacy, but yeah, cards like White Lotus Reinforcements definitely reward you quite heavily for going green-white allies. Now we've got the Earthen Ally or the White Lotus Reinforcements. Both cards are so good. I think Lotus Reinforcements better, but Earthen Ally is just a very nice rare. Yeah, we'll go with the power. Because this is Premier Draft, I want to win as much as possible. Ooh, the Hay of Black Sun is awesome. Another True Ancestry is also quite strong. And another Tolls of War. Yikes. I could have also gone a little bit more blue-white with the Glider kits. Maybe get the Air Noble Legacy, but as you can see, this set is packed with a lot of power. Ooh, Lesemal, welcome back, welcome back. Finally someone to watch some Limited too. Yeah, nice. I'm still debating if rare drafting is better than going just for all of the synergies. But we can go in many different directions. Love me the Glider kits, all evasive flyers are good. Ancestry and Day of Black Sun are just bonkers good. Especially if you got some cards like One Tongue to get back. So I think I'll just pick the rare, because I'm a little bit greedy. Can definitely see you pick the solid green pick. We already have one Ancestry. So yeah. What else do we have? Waterbend Ascension for blue. Green, white with a blue splash is definitely good. But yeah, blue flows quite well. Like me Waterbend Ascension, especially giving our creatures also unblockable. Really good with some flyers. Southern Air Temple, just really good to pump your whole board. And if you get another temple, it's just busted. So the pick here is between the Waterbend Ascension and the Southern Air Temple. Also, big shoutouts to Waterbending Scroll, this card is busted. I think I'll just go with the power here. Pick the Ascension, maybe play it not. White Lotus fixes us a little bit slow. Otter Penguin is kinda nice. Deserters is goodish. Origin of Metal Bending is nice. Kinda want some fixing, so I think I might go for the White Lotus hideout here. Over the Origins. Now we've got the Crushing Waves, the Rebellious Captives, another ally. Very good 2-mana 2-2. Got the Sparing Dummy, which is awesome with the True Ancestry. Milling yourself, getting some stuff back. Also, Cruelty really solid. Crashing Wave wrecked me once or twice, so that card is really, really good. Water bends your creatures and stuns your opponent's creatures for 2 turns. Kinda like the Sparing Dummy here. Although I definitely can see us play the Captives too. Another hideout. So fixing a little bit strange. Water bending lesson really good. We are missing a little bit in removal right now. Another Deserters. 6 allies already. Oh, with the Katara, the enter the battlefield triggers get ever so good. Not the biggest fan of hideout though, if you're not playing lessons. So I think I'll go with the waterbending lesson here. Could definitely see us pick the Deserters otherwise. Cat Owl is solid. Gather the White Lotus. If you have enough of planes, it's quite busted. So yeah. Might just pick the Turtle Duck here. I think Gathering is okay, but if you plan to go 3 color, it's not the best. So yeah, I've been a little bit greedy with our picks. Ooh. North Pole Gates coming back is really nice. Mochikyo still struggling a little bit with getting collection ready for the brawls. I think you can play Brawl right from the start, Mochikyo. Just do a little bit of experimentation, it's definitely worth it. Never ever are scared. Okay. What do we have here? Another Suku's Exile. Hits a lot of cards. Best card left in the pack is definitely Lonely. Earthbending Lesson is solid. I think I'll just get the big removal before I don't get anything. Foggy Swamp is kinda okay-ish, also as an ally. Ooh, another temple. But I did not get the first one. Earth Rumble Warriors is kinda good if you got some go big cards. Yeah, just pick the uncommon here. Pick the planes. Haha! Also the Phoenix King, yikes. Another team avatar. I'm such a rare drafter. There will be definitely an ally tabling, but also it's just busted. Don't want anyone to play that one, so hate drafted here. Hate drafting in Premier Draft, by the way, is not a thing because Avatar is so filled with good cards. But yeah, Osa is awesome to play in Silver Budget Brawl. So doing a little bit of rare drafting today. Nonetheless, I think we've got some solid synergies right now. Ooh, Avatar's Wrath. Soccer Tenacious Tactician. Soccer is really busted, as is Avatar's Wrath. Avatar's Wrath is really good, and we're definitely white, I would say. Our color distribution a little bit strange. So yeah, I can see us pick up the soccer here. We are white. We're mainly green right now. Having a Wrath is definitely a good thing. So pick the Avatar's Wrath over the soccer here. Also airbending lessons, so there will be coming something good back. Yeah, tabling soccer is definitely not a given. But yeah, this pack had a lot of good rares. Water Tribe Relias, one of the best 2-drops. Razor Rings, Kyoshi Village, Teo Spirited Glider. We'll try to go for the allies here. But yeah, this is getting tough. Can pick the Sunblast Peak for some more fixing. How many lessons do we have? 5 already. Not the biggest fan of Leaves from the Vine. But it's still a lot of value. Love me the Scribe with the Rumble Arena. But slows you down so much. Platypus Bear. This pack sucks, unfortunately. I think we'll go with the Sunblast Peak or the Rumble Arena here. Rumble Arena, sorry. And another Katara. Yikes. I don't have too many ETB triggers, unfortunately. My ally is a little bit weak. So Katara not the best in my deck, unfortunately. I left all of the ETB allies with the Chong Chongs, Deserters and so on the sidelines. What else do we have? Ostrich Ross. Yeah, we'll pick the Katara. Not sure if we can play her though. We'll have to play blue. Okay, there's the Teo. Teo is really nice. Airbending Lesson is really good. Meteor Sword is a removal spell that we might need. We are a little bit stuffed right now. Also Teo triggers, so can draw you another card with the Katara. Kinda like me the Flyers. Airbending Lesson is really strong though. I think we'll go with the Teo here. Then another Katara, what the heck. Okay, let's get my playset of Kataras here. Cat Owl is solid. Airbending Lesson, got the Southern Air Temple, so let's go for that one. Don't have too much token shenanigans. Got the Healer or the Team Avatar. Team Avatar is also doubling as removal, so that's okay. Would love me some token makers though. We're a little bit screwed right now. Ramblers is solid filler. Not sure about the colorless dance. Maybe hit the water skin just so that we have some fixing. No token makers for me. Jelly can fix us, otherwise we've got the tactics. Another water skin. Musicians is okay. Sometimes you just have to take some turns off. But yeah, our fixing is horrible. Not really happy with that. Did not see too much green, unfortunately. So yeah, picking the extra Kataras up might have screwed me here. Definitely picked up a lot of power. If you have a look at our rare count, I think this was rare.draft. Synergies were not too clear, so that's a thing. By the way, you can go R double point rare or mythic to give yourself a little bit of insight how many rares or mythics you drafted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With the Osa, I think we are at least, yeah, 8, 9. We picked 8, 9 rares and mythics. Don't do that if you're doing Premier Draft. I've used my draft tokens and I'm not too sad about it. We got some nice power here. But yeah, draft decision making not the best here, so don't feel too bad about it. think black was not really open. Black card's just a little bit fancy. Not sure if we want to splash too much. We could just go green, white, splash our best blue colors. Blue color cards. Picked up a lot of allies. Don't have too much synergy, unfortunately. Katara rewards triggers. Can be attack triggers, can be also enter triggers. But activated abilities like the pump of the captain or the waterbend of the Relia does not count, so I think the only cards that really get the value from Katara Glider Kits are the Teo. Teo also needs some flyers. We only have 1, 2, 3 flyers. So yeah, not so happy with the draft right now. Invasion tactic gets better the wider you go. We don't have too many tokens. So maybe shave that one for now. Might need the water skin. Removal is solid, but not the best. Confrontation unplayable in my opinion. Not sure about the colorless lands here. They fix us, but for a steep price. Yeah, Machikyo. Nice, nice, nice. Sharing the links. Exchanging the architects and all of the good tactics. I love it. So, what do I do other than cry? Definitely should have been a little bit more restricting myself. So, the Rumble Wrestlers are not an ally. We don't have too much ally synergies. We only have the White Lotus reinforcements and the Katara Fries. I think her just being a 3 mana 3/3 is solid. Playing her on curve with this mana base, though, a little bit tough. So yeah, not the best Katara deck. Other than that, kind of like the Wanchitong. We did not pick up too much blue, unfortunately. Blue was a little bit on the low end of draft picks. Could still try. Waterbend Ascension is really strong. Just play all the power. Maybe shave some cards that are not too impactful. Kinda like me Turtle Duck is an early blocker though. Could shave a Katara, if I'm really honest. She's a legend, she does not do too much. Kinda crazy. But I think that might be the correct play. Because legend gets bursts, the more you have of them. And 2 is normally the sweet spot. I think we'll try it like this. Shave 1 Katara. Just keep her as a 3 mana 3/3 and see how far we come. Could have definitely gone a little bit more blue-white flyers, but I did not see the signpost comments there. So let's go into some games, see how far we come. And otherwise we just go again. Because I'm in the mood of splurging some gold and some gems. Ooh, das ist mal einen too good ice till yesterday. Ooh, that's nasty. Spring halt Nantuko and Ice Tail Explorer is such a nice wombo combo. So everybody, game number 1. Playing some green, white, blue ally deck. Oh, and we are color screwed once again. Got the Wanchitong in dire need of blue. Got some expensive removal. Because Wanchitong is so busted, I think I'll keep. But he's normally a 4 to 5 drop. Can definitely play him earlier too. But let's see if we even get our second blue source for him. Our fixing is really bad. And the opponent plays Gran Lessons, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, this card's the Momo, interesting. So blue-white flyers. Okay, White Lotus Hideout is at least a start. Let's start with the island here. Pass for now. Our fixing is really bad. Should have definitely picked up a little bit more 2-color good stuff. And not dawdle around too much. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, opponent attacks. Decides what they want to discard, so I'm kinda scared right now. Train wreck draft, here we go. Jump a little bit. Our opponent is cutting all of the good stuff. I'm really scared what they have in hand. I think we're pretty dead. Play a lot of value cards here. So draw 2 dot stuff. Can drop the White Lotus hideout. Just stay on defense, pass for now. Keep up the one Chitong. Would love my second island though. We play a very even split between our lands. So everything is depending a little bit on the luck of the draw. But yeah, as long as our opponent does not hit their land drops, I think we should be fine. Next time we can go water bending lesson. Might have to drop the one Chitong just to draw 3 instead of just 4. Draw 3, discard 1. So let's go blocks, block the Grungran, pump the Turtle Duck, get rid of their rummaging. Let my opponent discards all of their good stuff. So crazy to see. Yeah, and only blue. So they're a little bit color screwed. So yeah, I could have played the one Chitong for 1 extra, but I think the later you play one Chitong, the more awesome he is. So play water bending lesson. Draw another 3, discard 1. Don't need double green, so I think we drop the forest here. Kinda want all of my spells. Our opponent shotting himself of 3 awesome spells is already good enough for us. So we're really lucky here. Ooh, lesser mal with the Sanctum of All on turn 3. Hey babe, being nasty once again. So drop the Sanctum Island for the one Chitong. Can exile the waterbending scroll, which I kinda like. Could also play some pressure. Got some options here. They still have to use some mana. Scroll costs 3 to activate right now, so I think we can get some pressure on the board. Could play one Chitong. 4x equals 3 at flash speed. Draw another card, which I find kinda okay-ish. Yeah, I think while the opponent is tapped out, we just get our good stuff going. Whoops, cancel. Could try and ambush the opponent, but you know that there is Quench in blue, so oy boy. Okay, there's Katara. Nice. We've got a lot of power in hand. So first things first, I think we just go in and attack. See what happens. Okay, Abandon's reversal. So yeah, one Chitong down. Nothing saving that one. Can go Zuko's Exile, get rid of their first time flyer. Could just drop a little bit of power here. Kinda want to commit a little bit to the board. So maybe get rid of the waterbending scroll. Don't want them to draw too many cards. Take the 2 from the flyer, that's okay. Just having so very expensive removal sucks real bad right now. This is one of those spots where the opponent just gets on with the pinging damage. Although they were screwed, we are so slow that it doesn't really matter. We can Ancestry here. They could have... What the heck? Okay. I'm all over the place. First punt of the day. Did not want to play the Katara here. What the heck? Wanted to get back the one Chitong. That sucks. Yeah. Punt count up to 1 today. You love to hate it. Pass for now. Oh, big oof. Also, Suko's exile gives the control of the card a clue. So yeah. Ay boy. Tapping down my turtle duck, interesting. Okay, boomerang tactics. Hits me for another 7. This is definitely a game that we should normally win because our opponent being color screwed for so long. But yeah, me not having any good curve and not drawing any lands sucks. So what else can I do? Can get back the Wanchitong, that's for sure. Could also try and just get the board clean for now. Setting our opponent at least back for another turn or two. And now I have to discard. Ugh, this sucks. Hate it. Sparring dummy gives us life, so might get us back into the game. Also resetting the ATBs of the forecaster really bad here. So I'm not sure if what I'm doing is really okay. But yeah, I think our deck sucks. This is a really bad ally deck, if any at all. And our mana fixing is really obnoxious. I hate those colorless lands. I think they do not really belong into our deck. So play the Ancestry here. Get back the Wanchitong if they let us. They might just have the Soccer's Haiku. Okay, at least that works. Okay, so we play the Katara. If you can play tough too. Can Earthbend twice. It should give us at least some board presence. And Tai Li has flash prowess. So opponent did not even care about the Earthbend here. The Airbend. I'm so stupid right now. Yeah, block the Tai Li. Maybe I should have played Sparring Dummy a little bit earlier. Oh, Katara is so good and I just don't draw my lands. So yeah, our opponent was color screwed, but we don't ever draw our lands. Look at that. 61% chance to draw our lands. In the top 22 cards, only 6 lands. What the heck? This sucks so bad. So yeah, my deck decides that I am not allowed to play the game. So drop the second Katara and cry. Ooh, Bambit Streamer Luck ran out too. Yeah, I was greedy. I was greedy today. Drafted a lot of rares and mythics in our first draft token draft. But the next one will be a gold draft. And I think I will be locking in today. Today will be premier drafting. Premier draft day. A little bit clunky with my draft decisions. Thought I knew the set a little bit better by now. This is already my 6th draft. But oof. So am I dead on board? Block here. Block here. Yeah, Tai Li has prowess, so I'll have to block the Tai Li here. They can hit me for 4 if they have a pump, I'm dead. But I have to block the Tai Li. Yeah, there's Wisdom. They can also trade with the Wanchitong. If they have another non-creature spell, which is easy to enable with another clue. So yeah. I kinda think 2.5 as a rating for Suko is a little bit too high. I think this card is 1.0 if ever. It's way too expensive for the format. And giving your opponent also a clue for your removal sucks. So it punishes you twice. It being exile based is good, but oof. Really getting punished by my removal decisions right now. And yeah, we're just dead on board, so go next. GG, go next. Trainwreck draft dot deck. Not sure if we can adapt the list a little bit. I think we need the Suku's Exile for a little bit more removal. Oy boy. Our opponent being screwed for 6 turns straight was kinda nice to see. They discarded so much power, but it didn't matter. They had a hand stacked with good stuff. So yeah. Got Water Banner skin. I'm not sure about the Rumblerine and the Lotus Hideout. Makes my deck way too clunky. I personally think just getting in some basics is better than having to tap 2 for your colored mana. I think the rest of the deck is at least something. But yeah, we play a lot of cards that don't impact the board too much. So that's normally a very bad sign. But yeah, learn from my mistakes, everybody. Maybe rewatch the draft afterwards. Tell me what you would have picked a little bit different. Especially over the rares that I've picked so far. Kinda happy to pick some constructed staples, so that the LA list goes ever so strong. I heard on the Magic Tank podcast episode from Saturday that there are some 5-0 lists, by the way, also on MTG Online, which are purely Avatar allies. And by the way, thank you for your loyalty, Bambit. 15 stream watch streak is kinda crazy. Get to the chopper! I love it. Ooh, Lesemal only crafted Airbender Ascension for his deck, nice. Yeah, all of the enchantment stacks are really busted right now. Okay, this is at least a something. Something to start with. And by the way, I preached that you should not marry your first pick. What did I do? I picked a lot of blue with my Wanchitong and my Katara. First pick and third pick, haha. So kinda strange. Yeah, pass for now. Next time we can play tough to get at least a little bit of defense. But yeah, blue-white wrecks me today. I think blue-white definitely one of the better decks out there. Blue-white tempo is so strong. So many really good instant speed spells. So play the tough, animate the forest. Get me some defense, please. Pray that it's good enough. I think tough I'll only go wildcard. Also occupies our lands a little bit. Submersible bouncing tough is kind of fun. Gives me another forest to block. We love to see it. Could also just pump my one forest here to block the captain. But yeah, not sure if it's good enough against blue-white. Oh, Empathosaurus Rex
just raided with 3 viewers.
Welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. By the way, if you don't know him already, another shout out to my Australian friend Empathosaurus Rex. Showing all of my viewers right now how it's not done. Nice, nice, nice. So, opponent attacks, we can block at least a little bit. So block with our land here. I cashed in my draft token today and drafted 9 rares and mythics in the first draft. If you want to see some limited, some very good plays, also some very bad plays, definitely found the right place to do so. Other than that, I'm still trying to find a little bit of a winning formula here. So what else can we do? Don't want to waste Mesuko's Exile on those cards. Water Tribe Exile though is still annoying. Scryed Life Gain is kinda tough. By the way, Rex, how do you do? How do you do? Up to gold already. We have been downgraded. We were Diamond last season. The season reset got us good. So yeah, what can I do? Could get rid of the Water Tribe. Zuko's Exile, not my favorite removal spell, but we need to do something. So let's get rid of the tribe here. Getting a little bit betrayed by my cards right now. So yeah, Compassionate Healer, one of the best 2-drops for the ally deck. Just gaining some life, really good to race. And especially this Scry is so good to search yourself some lands, set you up for some greatness. For whatever reason I'm playing just Jank today. So I'm really unhappy right now. Can get nothing back. Opponent has everything. I'm so sad right now. This hand sucks. Try not to draft, but the next one will be definitely better, I guarantee you. This time I locked a little bit too much into my rares and mythics. So yeah, unfortunately I have to play a little bit more proactive here. Don't want them to scry too much. So hit in here. They still have got a Quench or a Common Trick open, but I'll have to do it like this. Let's see what they have. Okay, Glider Kits is at least something. So drop the Glider Kits. Scry me something good, please. Ooh, Avatar's Wrath is nice. With all of the ETBs, Avatar's Wrath. Not the best card, but still okay. How much value can we really get? With Toph and Glider Kits, we can reset our ETBs, so I think we'll do it like this. Can drop Team Avatar, could still play it as a removal spell. They've got the Protectors though, so I think just getting it as some nice tempo card is okay. But yeah, this deck is definitely a pile. Big oof. So everybody, how do you like the Avatar set so far? Tell me a little bit about your experiences. I had some really good competitive drafts. Unfortunately, they were all off-stream. So I'll have to show them off. Bum, 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 bum. Like this. Normally I keep my win records a little bit straight here. Did kinda well so far. But did not get a trophy draft, which is really unfortunate. Especially to the top, the blue-white tempo decks are very high on the list. Our deck would have been so much better with some cards like Kyoshi Warriors. So what can we do? Resetting the opponent for at least a turn is nice. So let's go smack in with the Glider Kits, get at least some damage in. Hit in for 4. And then reset our opponent's board with the Avatar's Wrath. I think we keep the Toph around, replay the kits. Would like me a little bit more creature on board. But resetting Toph down to just 3-powered creature is a little bit iffy. And I want some power from the top, so I think I'll keep the Glider Kits. Keep the Glider Kits, keep the Toph, both is good. I think we'll keep the Toph. Not wasting my extra counters. Getting the extra scry here. Ooh, Katara's solid. Katara's at least a play. Our opponent is a really good LS deck. Oh, Banning Prodigy is annoying. I think we'll have to Suku's exile here. Don't put the Katara on board. They draw a million cards with 2 Okiyoshi warriors. So hit in for another solid 4 in the air. Try to regain a little bit of ground. I need to feed the baby bison. It's really hungry. The cabbage is waiting. This is kinda nasty. Totally true, Marathon. So yeah, I can play the Katara here, but I think I'm just dead on board. We have 2... we unfortunately have only 2 blockers. Can block here, can block here. They still hit me for a solid 5. So I'm just dead. So yeah. Not sure if I will post this draft, because this was a really, really bad lesson in drafting discipline. Especially in Premier Draft. I think just picking the power and the synergy is way better than picking the rest. But yeah, I was a little bit blinded by the lights. So let's go again. Maybe the last game of this draft and then just go again. With a solid, fresh and empty head. Want to get this draft out of my system. But yeah, even if your deck sucks, still play it out. You might get 1 win or 2. And then you can reset your mind and go right back into the grind. Oh, okay, we are still screwed because, yeah, this is my deck. Not really good early plays, so I think we'll take the mulligan here. Getting screwed even more, you'll have to see it. So mulligan to 5 on the draw, perfect. Ancestry can go Katara and Relias, get the Northern Air Temple out of the way. It is a... no, it's a Southern Air Temple. So, drop the lands. Playing against blue once again, come on. A little bit of tired. A little bit of tired of all of the blue-white decks. Playing blue-white 3 times in a row. That's why I hate league drafts. In an 8-player pod, something like this does not happen. But if the players know what the better decks are, they always play the same. Submersible. There's a lot of diversity in this set, but yeah. Against blue-white I've been 0-5 so far. So yeah, that's something. You got your ass kicked by the Team Avatar enchantment. Yeah, it's one of the best tempo pieces also in blue-white flyers. Team Avatar is really strong. And it doubles as a removal spell, so it's a really good high pick in the draft portion too. But yeah, opponent curves me with 1, 2, 3 once again. 1, 2, 3, 3. Also hits exactly the lesson. Engrave with the self-mill. Oh, this is annoying. Draft was fun, but sheesh, the games are terrible. Yeah, play Katara here. Yeah. Definitely evade cards like Suku's Exile, I think they just suck. These are cards that are unplayable in this format with this tempo curve. You need some cheap, good interaction. If you ever play too much of that. So yeah. Welcome to Avatar Draft. What the fudge. Against blue-white on the draw 3 times in a row, this time with a mulligan to 5. Nonetheless. So play the Water Tribe Relias, play the Katara. And cry in death. Yeah. What can you do? So this time the madness goes really strong. I'm so enraged right now. Getting smashed by blue-white 3 times in a row is really annoying. But yeah, it is what it is. This was a really short draft. So perfect. Nonetheless, we got not even 1 win. So I have to play some Brawl to get my 500 gold for the day. Oh, this sucks. Okay. let's reset ourselves. Short little deck tech. Yeah, as you can see, way too much blue, way too much white, way too much green. If you have a look at the color distribution of our deck, way too much all over the place. Not enough fixing, so pick the fixing high. I think our rares and mythics are good, but big oof. Not happy with where we landed this time. Starting with a trainwreck draft is not what I want to start my streams with. Also picked up 3 Kataras with no enter the battlefield triggers is not how you win some games. So don't rare draft too much. Other than that, what are the cards that I liked the most so far? Team Avatar is really busted. Katara, if you have a lot of enter the battlefield triggers, really good. One Tong is one of the best cards in the set, period. In the vacuum, it's such a good card. Also punishes your opponent if they got some card search. Not too much in this format, but other than that, really annoying in Constructed too. What cards did I not like? Definitely hated the Zuko's Exile. This card just sucks. I will never ever pick it once again in this format. This card is annoying as hell. Abatus Wrath really good, but you need to be ahead, I would say. Or have a lot of ETBs. So without Enter the Battlefield triggers, Abatus Wrath doesn't really reset you, because airbanning all of the opponent's best Enter the Battlefield triggers and giving them another shot at drawing a million cards, so making a million tokens, is not what I desire. So a solid card, but I personally think it's only good if you are ahead, so it's a win more. Waterbind Ascension will be always good. Drawing you some cards is really nice. Left me all of the Ascensions, especially in blue-white. For allies, I think Water Tribe Captain is just solid filler. I think Token Makers a little bit more important, so the Kyoshi Warrior is definitely high on my list. Other than that, I love me Glider Kits and I love me the Teo, so if you want to pick some evasive creatures, pick those high, they are really good. So yeah, unfortunately, we rare drafted a little bit too much. Got some nice cards for our collection though, so cannot be too unhappy with that. Especially those are the Phoenix King is kind of juicy. I think we will be playing with that one today, because we still need to grind for a little bit more gold. So yeah, get that deck out of my system, get whatever in, I don't really care. Cash in our pity pack, our pity gold, and go again. See you in the next one. So my Twitchers will be doing a little break because our ad timer is running out. So I try to get me some fresh air, reset my mind, then we do some zero budget brawl, and then get right back into the drafties. So until then, see you in 3 minutes, and thank you so much for watching so far. Oops. Enjoy the music. Haha, I am back. I am so back, everybody. We still have 1 solid minute of ads. If you dodged some ads or if you got the whole 3 minutes, let me know in chat, please. Because I want to get some stats to compare how Twitch is handling its ad management. There's not a lot of diversity in this set. Oh, I think it's okay. You just have to get accustomed that the more often you draft Bambit, the more often you will hit and see the same deck. But that's normal, that's limited. I would not be too mad about that. See it from the bright side. We picked up a lot of good, awesome rares. So we've got a lot of power to play with in our next Viewer Battle weekend in Standard. So that's a thing. Oi, 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 oi. Last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Haha! Ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. So, yeah. Because I sucked at our first draft of today, which will not be our last one. Let's be clear. Don't ever get down if you get a losing record like my Trainwreck draft. Always see it from the bright side. We picked up a lot of awesome rares and mythics, so we'll do some zero budget brawling in between. Cast our 40 creature spells and then just go right into the fray once again. Could also just do some quick drafts in between. But I kind of want to stay in Premier Draft because the rare and mythic distribution is way better with some human players. So I think because we are quite well set up to play any deck, we'll do some zero budget brawl. So everybody, because I train-wrecked my last draft, zero budget brawl is the name of the game, at least for the next 60 minutes. So if you are into some brawling shenanigans, we can definitely do that. And because of a special, not favor, what's it called in English? Anfrage. Was ist die Anfrage auf Englisch? Inquiry. Let's learn a little bit German and English today. Because of a special inquiry of Mochikyo, we'll be playing some Katara. Let's play some allies. I did not pick up all of them, but I picked up most of them. And we play Katara the Fearless in Standard Brawl. Especially for all of you new free-to-play players, or people who might not know how awesome Brawl can be. This might be a really, really nice introduction into the game. Normally I wait with a new set and a lot of synergies until I hit all of my synergy pieces. Because I draft a lot, I normally maximize my collection quite often. We were ever so close to go infinite with Through the Human Powers last season. But nonetheless, I think we picked up a lot solid common and uncommon rares and mythics in the ally slot too. So we'll see how far our pile will go in Standard Brawl today. So Katara the Fearless, quite easy to play. If a triggered ability of an ally you control triggers, it triggers another time. And because the only allies that are legal in Standard right now are from the Avatar set, this will be a very Avatar-centric list. We'll be playing White Lotus Reinforcements, of course. Tough the Blind Bandit is nice. Can play some Foggy Swamp, Vine Benders or other cards. Might have a look at our allies first. If you want to play her at her best, I definitely recommend going to Historic Brawl, because there are also some Zendikar allies from some earlier sets. Nonetheless, we've got some really good triggered abilities also in Standard. Compassionate Healer is awesome. Water Tribe Rallier can search us some good stuff. So allies also wants to go wide with some tokens. Got some good payoffs like Water Tribe Captain, so you can definitely pick those up. Got some really good mythics here, like the Upper Steadfast Guardian, for example. So get that one in. Got the Hokoda, which is also really good, such as allies from the top. Kyoshi Warriors goes wide. Upper Loyal Sky Bison is very expensive, but can be quite nice. On that we've got the Ground and the First Time Flyer to search us through the deck. Forecasting Fortune Teller enables us even more clue making for some water bending. Could also play a little bit of mill with some water bending. If we got a nice little lesson sub-theme in the deck, it should be possible. On that we've also got some tempo pieces in Rowdy Snowballers. Theo Spirited Glider triggers twice. And whenever you discard a non-land, you can put some counters on creatures. But you need some flyers for that, so let's have a look how many flyers we can get into our deck. All of the Earthbending cards are definitely good, so Earth Kingdom General is kind of nice. Walltop Sentries, if it dies and there's a lesson, gives you life, can be quite nice. On that, we've got some cards like the Boomy King of Trials, which normally only can trigger thrice. But if you got some lessons in Grave, can be triggered even more. Got the Angswift Savior, got the Sock Collateral Strategist, got Water Tribe's Hope, got the Suki, which gives you a lot of tokens, got the Hermetic Herbalist for some fixing, and the Anger to Crossroads. So far, as you can see, our ally count quite high. 19 allies is quite good. So the next thing I think we should have a look at is our mana fixing. So let's have a look at our green cards. We got the Badger Mole Cup, which is really good. Enables us a little bit of a faster curve. We got the Hard Bristle Bandit here, the Heirloom, which fixes us into any color, which I normally want to see. Got the Torgal Fine Hound. Most of our allies are humans, so that's really good. Gives us also some counters. Could play also Ancient Cornucopia. Not sure in Standard Brawl if we want to play that one. Kinda like me some power cards like Traveling Chocobo here. So now I think the biggest thing is what other cards we want to play. Got a little bit of rare fixing. A little bit of Shock Glance. So our mana looks quite nice so far, I would say. I will not play too many tap lands though, because if you play allies you want to normally go aggressive and value oriented. Other than that, I think token making is the way, so let's go tokens before anything else. We've got a little bit of fixing, so that's fine. Could also play a little bit of landfall if we really want to, because we are quite creature heavy. Could always have a look at some power cards like Bonnie Paul or the rest. Kinda like me some win the game cards like Doppelgang Bonnie Paul. So that's the thing. Yeah, LA Brawl for Mochikyo. In Standard Brawl this time. A little bit of token making, a little bit of go white. Still have to play some removal, and because our deck is already pretty full, let's go destroy all. Kinda want some sweepers in my list, so let's go for the Day of Judgment. Let's go for the Exile effects too. Have a look at that. Kinda like me some cheap interaction like the Seam Rip, so we'll go for that. Because we've got a lot of legends too. Could play some Seriema action here. Which I personally definitely like. Seriema, my beloved, always has to go in my list, so that's my signature card. Other than that, whoops, go collect it. Exile Blast removal that I personally like and is a hit all card. It's definitely also in double white. The White Aura side. If you go White Dion is quite nice. We are playing pretty creature heavy, so I might have to put more removal in the deck though. Legend of Yangchen can be quite nice if you've got some airbending wombo combo. Which you can definitely do, because we've got some airbenders here. Goes infinite with Angswift Savior and the Upper Steadfast Guardian. We unfortunately don't have Doc Arlock, otherwise it would be kind of fun. No, we don't have him. For those of you who don't know the wombo combos, Doc Orlock with some airbending can go infinite. Normally you play him with turn 2 Doc, into turn 3 Ang, into turn 4 Upper, and then just go nuts, flicker all of your stuff. And with Airbend Ascension too, totally right, Bambit. Totally true. But yeah, I think our deck needs a little bit more removal because we are already quite creature heavy with the Katara and the allies. As you can see, we don't play, or don't even have all of the really awesome rare and mythic allies that you can draft in Avatar. But our list goes quite strong already. I personally think we should put in more removal. So might still have to cut some stuff. Don't play any lessons, so I think the first time player might have to go. Grunt, triggering and rummaging through the deck is kinda nice. But need some lessons in Grave, so put her out of commission. Fortune Teller giving us some tokens for waterbending is kind of good, especially with some payoffs like the Water Tribe's Hope here. So I think that one can stay in. Shotting us on Legends is a little bit tough with the Vinar, but I think the Vinar is still worth it. Snowballers being able to tap down 2 creatures is kinda nice. So yeah, I think getting 3 removal spells in the deck should be good enough. We also have the Arcane Signet to consider, so our lands can still get a little bit more fixing here. Which I kinda like. So get the Command Tower in 2, Failed Passage is always awesome, Multiverse Passage. Still kind of think cards like the Pit of Offerings can be kinda good against the graveyard-based decks. Can also fix you quite well if you got some discard going on. So versatility in the land slot is nice. Still have to look at our destroy effects. We want some cheap answers for the opponent's stuff. Could go Requisition Rate just to pump our go wide theme, but we still have not really too many token makers. And I want to concentrate on the ally ability of Katara here. Could also play some cards like Reclamation Sage, which are just creatures that also get the job done. Can definitely also play some cards that lose some abilities for the opponent's creatures, especially with Flash and Instant Speed, that's kinda nice. So maybe pick the Fresh Start and Eat My Piranhas. Get those cards in. I think we are a little bit too creature heavy. Got a lot of very good non-creature spells though, so I think it's fine. Especially Doppelgang getting us some Enter the Battlefield triggers with Tough, Ang and Co is kind of fun. So I think this will be our deck list. Let's see how far we come. And then get back into drafting, because I want to draft more limited. So Katara, the Fearless it is. KTF in Standard Brawl. Oh, it's already December. Christmas is around the corner. Kinda nice, kinda nice. Ooh, could also play cards like Waterbending Ascension, that's totally true. But I think you need more flyers for that. I think we're just playing all of the allies and go to town. So 0 budget, the Brawl Records. Katara the Fearless. So 0 budget standard, the Brawl it is. Do that, show a little bit of 0 budget the Brawl. Whoops. And then go back into the drafties. Ha! You need 280 more lowers and then I get Doc, nice. So go find match. Go Brawl, go Standard Brawl. Play Katara the Fearless, and here we go. Oi, boy. Oh. So, game number uno against Firelord Azula. So testing our metal right away. We got a solid opener. Don't have the hard removal for Azula. Normally want to mulligan into removal, but we'll try to search for it with the Hegemase here. We're now a little bit slow. I think it's still okay. We might just get screwed on turn 5, but we'll try nonetheless. We're on the draw, so a bit slow here. I love my spacecraft, that's so true. Seriema is my beloved, especially in Brawl. Just having a tutor which searches everything and gives all of my legends indestructible is kind of fun. It's so good. With the VV. With the original VV. Ugh, I hate it. So yeah, I think we play Seriema here, search for power. Could have also gone Katara into Kyoshi Warriors. Upper only airbends our stuff. Arm gives us a lot of value. Swift Savior can airbend the Azula, setting her back 1 turn. So that's good. Our opponent will drop their Azula next turn, that's for sure. And Vivi being obnoxious is also a thing. So yeah, I think we'll have to pick a at least some control pieces here. This is just a temporary solution, as is anything else. If you want to curve out, I think picking the Aang at the crossroads might be the better play, but I think we'll have to go before Swift Savior here and pray that it's good enough to buy us some time, get into maybe a sweeper or two, or get one of our removal spells. But yeah, our removal is quite expensive because I normally want to be the aggressor. So let's drop the Aang here, while the opponent is tapped out, get the Azula off the board. Vivi into Azula is kind of annoying to see. That's way too good. Station for Toon Pass. Doppelgang might also be not the best card in our deck because we have so many legends. And copying legends is not the best thing to do. But yeah. Azula in Standard Brawl definitely looks a little bit more tame than in Historic Brawl. In Historic Brawl you have a lot of haste enablers and that is quite nasty. Fixing and legendary tutors, I need the dog. Yeah. Because I can search him up with the Serema too, so that's kind of fun. So yeah, getting Bonnie-Pole down should at least stabilize us somehow. House Growing Hungry sucks, but we are still at 21, so it should be fine. So what can I do? Could play Kyoshi Warriors right now. Kind of want to double my triggers though. So I think to play the Portico. Earth Heirloom is good, gets us to 6 somehow. Could also search for a land. I think we still keep it on top. Gives us also some card draw for our big creatures. So tap down. Pass for now. Seam Rip a good card, but in Standard Brawl sometimes I think a little bit too unimpactful. Could drop it, but I think I'll take the free here. Might still want it. At least for some cheap creatures. Next time we can go Herd Heirloom into Kyoshi Warriors, get the defense online. Burst Lightning, big oof. Get Katara back. Can replay her and play Serema, that's also a thing. Both plays are good, I would say. Get Katara online once again, just screw Serema on defense duty and pass for now. Exiling my grave is not too bad, that's fine. But yeah, what really wrecks me here is the Vivi. Azula will be annoying, that's for sure. Let's see how annoying she will be. Into the Royal. Yeah, Azula unanswered is really annoying, so I cannot do anything against that. My deck has a really tough matchup against that. And Vivi just being the cherry on top. But I think it's fine. That I cannot remove anything with the Seam Rip here though sucks. Might be better in Historic Brawl than in Standard. Not being able to play the Bonnie Pole because I don't hit my land drops also really bad. So I think we're just dead on board. I will concede here. Did not see my sweeper, but it's okay. Go to G, go next. GG, 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 GG. Okay. Got our fixing into green for the toggle. Maybe turn free Katara with a counter. No double white for Venar right now. But Katara into Kyoshi Warriors is something. Ooh, also got the answer for the Hope S-Time, so that's awesome. Let's go green here, enter tapped. A little bit greedy. If the opponent has removal for the toggle, we are quite heavily color screwed. But I think it should be still fine. You could definitely play more tap lands, but I don't know. The consistency of the deck struggle is so hard with that. So I'm not really a fan of that. Do we take the mill or do we just get rid of the hope? Can still replay the toggle next turn with a temper. So let's deny the opponent their mill, especially in 60 card. It's quite annoying. So try to play the toggle here. Play the temple. Pray for a white source on top. Island is good, but is it what I need? I think not. We're playing a lot of basics. So might still want to get myself the tap lands in the deck too. 8 planes, 2 islands. Oh, that's a little bit too much basic shenaniganry. Milling me for 4, interesting. Ah, because of in, okay. Okay, the Union Grave. Serema Beloved hits the battlefield once again. Could destroy the prayer, get the fresh restart back on the hope. Cannot play anything else though. I think I still have to do it like this. Let's destroy the binding. Do this again. Still not a fan of Get Lost, giving in one of formats to opponent 2 maps to make the creatures bigger or just draw a million lands is quite nasty. Especially with our opponent naturally drawing their lands once again. I'm always screwed and short. But yeah, I just need to hit my creatures so that we can draft the card, so I'm not too sad. Come on, please, 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 please. Finally, white source. So now we've got some options. Could go Katara, play the Compassionate Healer here, which I kind of like. Let's see if that sticks. Okay, so far resolved. Nice, nice. So drop our healers. Ah, Valorous stance, yikes. Okay. So getting punished here. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Get Lost is an average card at best. It hits a lot, but it does not hit anything. Not everything, and that sucks. Still having some answers for Planeswalkers and enchantments is something they need. Fixing is gone, unfortunate. Opponent also witnessed the power of the lose all ability cards. Definitely have to cut the Boomy, we don't play any lessons, so that's a no-no here. Play the Kyoshi Warriors. Make a token pass for now. So yeah, our deck list definitely needs a little bit of fine-tuning. Get some of the weaker cards out, some of the better cards in. So play the bird in the garden, I think, on the plains. Could also play it on the multiversal passage. Both is good. I think we play it on the basic just in case. Then get rid of the exemplar here. No cut draw for you. No attacks for me, unfortunately. But that is fine. Still got some power level, which I can use. So, play the Temple of Plenty. By the way, welcome back, Albert. Always nice to have you. Like me some lands. I need my land drops really bad. Got two options here. Could drop the Venar to maybe draw some cards. Could drop the Katara too. Don't have any payoff right now though. Only the healer, and that gets blocked quite well by the Charming Prince. Don't want to search right now because of the forest. I want my land drops. I think I'll just drop the Katara and see if she sticks. Otherwise we can next turn... Still not double spell. Winner to Serima. But it should be fine. Pass for now. Stay back on defense as much as possible. Bamit says he dies on the hill that he thinks Get Lost is a mediocre card. I can definitely see that. A point, and also with the yoinkage. So also some... Oh, some nice budget card enjoyer. Nice. Radius only taps down, unfortunately, so that's a little bit annoying. We don't have any lessons, so yeah, Boomy definitely gets out of the deck after this game. I think we start with Serima, search another legend. Maybe go for the Dion. Could also go for Bonnie Paul or Katara here. Akoda is also quite nice with the protection. So we got a lot of juicy options here. I think getting Ang might be the best thing just to get the Katara back. Can also flip him. Got a lot of power, but I think I want to curve out as much as possible. So drop the Ang. Airband the Katara. Decline. Keep her strong where she is. Then tap Uno, tap Due. Also, Serima Wombo combo with Compassionate Healer. Yes, that's nice. Land on top I think is okay. Get my beloved online and pass for now. Opens us up for some attacks, but I think this is quite nice. Okay, life do it is. So the mill goes on. Also topping some lands instead of action is really good against the Mill from Hope. Although he just gambles with whatever we have on top. Oh no! Space-time anomaly. This sucks. That's unfortunate. So yeah, we might just be dead to that stupidity. Can get rid of Hope, doesn't really matter too much. Ang and La kinda nice here. Give me counter to every creature that we control. Also triggers twice. So we do it like this. Play the Vinna first. And then play the Katara. Draw another card, which is good. Ugh, Favorite Passage. Favorite Passage is something that I cannot really play. Nonetheless, Simrip it is. Should get rid of Hope, I guess, but he mills me at least for another 2 next turn. Could go for the Life Crit Do here. Both cards are quite nasty. I think we still have to get rid of Hope. This is tough. If they have another 2-drop or 1-drop, I'm just dead. Nonetheless, we try. They could just crash in with the Hope. Let's see what they do. We should be able to win in 2 turns, not sure about it in 1 turn. So I have to Waterbend 8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could search for another land, but I think that's not an option. So maybe do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Okay. Seems I cannot count. But yeah, do like this. Tap down games on life, doesn't matter. Keep whatever is on top, on top. Opponent has some removal for the Simrip, it seems. We go and attack with Ang and La. Trigger twice. pump the board. Will only get one extra attack. Might be dead on next turn. Because time anomaly is busted in standard brawl. Oh. Oh, by the way, I'm stupid. I could have just... Nah, I can only tap creatures and artifacts for the water band. So the fairy passage doesn't matter. Extra card in deck though matters. So that's a thing. Haha! Nice! We got it! Nice. Our opponent stumbled and did not have the answer for our enchantment. Okay, paid actors are still out there. I love it. Oh, I'll take those wins every day. Oh, nice. Oh, very, By the way, Bambit, at which rank did you end the last season? Were you still in the top 50s? Or did you drop a little bit? Okay, got the multiversal passage. Oh, I got the boomy once again. I have to get that one out of the deck. Still forgetting about that one. Let's go for the green, fix us into our colors. Definitely should get all of the dual lands in. Get the boomy out for sure, that's true. Pit of Offerings can be something, especially against Ang. So play the plains. Tap out for Katara, I guess. Maybe our opponent plays some removal and we get a white Pit of Offerings. Otherwise, we might try some shenanigans with Katara in Grave, exiling her and see if she goes back. The pit still remembers her. Ooh. Play off, redrop. Opponent with the Bushwhack in Grave, so our Pit of Offerings is at least green right now. Hey, 92! Rank 92 for Bambit! Whoop whoop. Ooh, Ancient Cornucopia. Katara down, okay, that's a thing. We'll go Temple of Mystery. Ooh, there's the white source, perfect. Opponent playing Ang next turn sucks, but we can draft the board at least once. Boomy being a dead card sucks really bad, it's like a Mulligan to 6. Definitely have to get that card out of the deck. Was a little bit stupid in my deck building today. Just smashing all of your allies into one deck is sometimes not the best thing to do. Keep that in mind, everybody. So let's go 0 because I want Katara in Grave. Can still exile her with the Pit of Offerings. Could also replay her though. And we've got the white card for our Pit in Grave right now, so I think I still get her back. Kinda happy to see that we have so many good mythic avatar cards already for our Commander series. Ooh, opponent with their own Katara. So getting twice the Ang action here. Now I'm scared. Okay, Hedge Maze it is. Play our Katara. Next turn can play Bonnie Paul. Get some defense online. The value game I will definitely lose against our opponents. There's a get lost, yikes. They have all of the answers, that sucks. I think we still get her back. Ooh, extra land on top is nice. Interesting. Airband's one of my tokens. Or do they airband their own Katara? Airband Ascension triggers whenever a creature enters. So if they did it like this, they should have attacked with Katara first. Still a solid play, I would say. So there are a lot of blink shenanigans here. I think they should have slow rolled that one for the Ang. Getting 4 Ang triggers is kinda busted. Maybe they just want to get Airbanner's Ascension at maximum as soon as possible. So play Bounty Ball, get some big boys and girls online. Tapland out of the way, exile, get lost, unable and bushwhack to fix us into 3 colors. Otherwise getting rid of the roaming from might have been also okay-ish. But yeah, having a tri-land is kind of fun. Pit of Offerings is really good. I love this card. And it's only an uncommon, so really cheap to craft. Uhaha. Nice. So yeah, this is the ally deck that I wanted to play. But my opponent lives the dream. Yeah, and there's the Ascension. I will concede to that. That's too much. We still have 1 sweeper in deck, but I don't want to see this. Oh, this hurts my soul way too much. Let's go GG, let's go next. And the best thing with Airbanner's Ascension, this happens every turn. So that's annoying as hell if you don't have enough answers. Oh, by the way, before I forget, this time for real, get the Boomy out of the deck. Maybe replace him for some more removal. But yeah, especially with the airbanning, it's kind of tough to play all of the lose all ability enchantments because there's so many good answers out there. So first things first, definitely get out the Boomy. We don't have any lessons. What else do you think? Still have 16 allies, so it's fine. If we get the aggro curve going, it should be okay. Curve at the moment looks a little bit dubious though. I think the decklist so far is okay. Would love me a little bit more evasion, a little bit more removal. Get all of the dual lands in, that's for sure. Could play Mistrise. Got some forests in the deck. Otherwise comes into play tapped. Not sure about it. Could just play all of our tapped lands here. So many tapped lands. I don't know. Don't have to play everything. Don't be too scared about it. But we definitely could play some cards like the Kyoshi Village, for example, sacrificing or surveilling. Might be good enough. Got still a Temple of Enlightenment here. Bambit, I have to read your comments. Yes, sir. You started GoFundMe. Ooh. I can fund you with all of my ad revenue. Totally true. But unfortunately, Twitch only pays me if I earn at least $50 1 month. So that will be still quite tough. How much costs the ticket to Las Vegas? Haven't played paper in about 7 years. Big oof. Tidebinder maybe, just for some interaction. Unfortunately I don't have Tidebinder. Tidebinder would be a good addition, I guess. But I might have to play all of my jank, which is still fine, I would say. So get the meditation pool in. Don't need too much fixing, but at least a little bit. Get the Sanctuary in. I think all of the cards that give you a little bit of value are nice. The life gain only necessary if you have something that rewards you for gaining life. Other than that, just getting some lands in is fine. We are quite heavily white, which is interesting to see. So let's go back to destroy effects. What can we do? Destroy exile based, something like that. Could play Struck of Midnight or Emergency Eject. Might be the way. Other than that, just losing all the stuff is still the best way, I think, in blue. Could play some Witness Protection, just go to town. I think the decklist is fine. But yeah. You can shop Bambit in a box, that would be around $50, you guess. That might be something, Albert, totally true. Oh, so let's get our gold reward for today so that I can draft once more in the premier draft. I have to recoup my train wreck from earlier. I have to save my grace and my dignity. Playing some standard brawl right now. On an inquiry of Mojikyo. So big shoutouts to my Indian friend. Showing off a little bit of allies. Quite nice. Enjoying also some protein shakes. While we wait for game number 4 to start. 1 and 2 so far. Losing quite spectacularly against our other ally players. With a solid opener here. Tapped land deck it is, but we've got 2 scries to search us a non-tapped land and also 1 surveil. So let's pray. Playing against Gyada. Might have to search for a removal spell for her though. Could copy the angels though with some Benjamin World Cup action, so I think we'll try it like this. Maybe go a little bit nuts this game. So play the Lush Portico first, search for an untapped land, or some ramp, both is good. Played a little bit slow, so I hope we will not get crushed too fast. Play Temple of Mystery. Hakoda is fine-ish. I think we still need some answers though. This is one of the reasons why I don't like too many tap lands in your 3-color decks. You're way too slow. Haha! Bambit says he'll take proxies to sanctioned events. Triples leave them, they'll never know. Hey, Sep the Vexlayer, welcome back, welcome back. How do you do, Sep? On this fine Monday. So play the Temple of Enlightenment, cry in Tapland deck. Still have a lot where that came from. Got also the Day of Judgment here. So 1 untapped land still should be able to get us back into the game. Of course we got only our tapped lands because reasons. Big question is how much I want to commit to the board. Because I know for a fact that we will Wrath next turn. And I still don't want to take too much damage. I will tap down our opponent's biggest creature and pray that they commit enough that we can outpace them after the Day of Judgment here. Mono White Gyada normally struggles a little bit with a comeback. I think they smell the wrath, which is totally agreeable. But it doesn't matter because we got some answers later on. Let's see if they have some flashy stuff. That would be annoying. Play the Day of Judgment. If they have Restoration Magic up, I will cry, that's for sure. Okay, at least we get that draft down. So what does Bambit say? What does Sep say? Lol. What's cracking, Vexlayer? Not much, just you woke up. Nice. Very nice. And Bambit is going to bed, so perfect. One viewer comes, the other one leaves. Perfect. I love it. Okay, Gyada comes back. We'll definitely white Aura side here. Got also a nice Expel the Interlopers. With the opponent's cards on its on its agenda, I would say. Ooh, they can get back to Gyada. Nice. So yeah, playing the controller game here, where it would have been awesome in the last game. Still quite nice. Ooh, they've got the emergency eject, okay. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, that's a punt. I should have tapped down to get me some mana. That's a punt if I've ever seen one. Big oof. Have to exile the cards too. Maybe just get the Tough out of the way. Could also just exile the Doppelgang. This needs at least 5, then it's 6. Does not change the formula too much. Still a very expensive spell. Oh, we can expel once more. Could just commit to board. Doppelgang a lot. Have a lot of fun there. So I think we do it like this. Play the Badger Mold Cup. Get Earthbanding on our sacrifice land here. Then can tap down for another green. Green white. Tough animate another land. Play the multiversal Pulsate Jaw. Go for, I would say, green. Pay another 2, because I want... Oh, I'm stupid, we should have gone for blue. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. We just go and ramp it up like the word. Oh, the mats. And next turn can go nuts with Doppelgang. As long as our Badger Mole Cup lives, it will be awesome. And it seems like it. Could have even more Earthbanded if I would have dropped Katara first before the tough. But I think this covered is okay-ish. So go down to 5, make a lot of Angels next turn, so that will be fun. So how much mana do we really have? Play the Breeding Pool, I would say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Can play Doppelgang for only 9. Which is fine. Katara on board would have been even more awesome if you double up the Torf. Get a million Earthband triggers. But I think we just get a lot of Angels of Finalities and some Lightstone Inquisitors. So copy free stuff. Free creatures. Gyada kinda nice, because all of the Angels see the light. So do it like this. Am I stupid? Oh, I'm stupid, we can only copy 2 cards. It's still good. So copy the Angel of Finality, copy the Gyada. Get me 2 big Angels and a big Gyada. One has to go, the others see the good stuff. Exile Grave twice. Am I stupid? Ah, you already control, they don't see themselves. Ah, this sucks. Big oops. Okay, guess I'm just screwed. Oh. Too many cups will draw the game. I don't know. Now I'm sad. Now I'm really sad. I thought this would have been a little bit more legendary. Now I think we should have just expelled the interlopers here. Yeah, smacks me with the big flyers. This sucks. Yeah. This is just an expensive time warp for me. Okay, Gyada and Grave, nice. And on 3 I can just draft the opponent's board and keep my stuff intact. Ooh, that's nice. So let's go hit in with the top first. Then we just draft, I would say. Expel for 3 and my small stuff should live. This is why I love Expel the Interlopers. This card is so nice. Still have 5 mana left, play Suki. And this should be awesome. So yeah, a little bit of a wasted Doppelgang, but the rest was quite fun. Ooh, Archangel of Typhs. So can play Katara here. Can play the Ang. Airband twice. Airband the Archangel, that's for sure. And I think I'll airband the Badger Mole Cup. Then Badger Mole once again. Go even wider. Animate another land. Make a lot of allies. And the cool thing with Suki against the Archangel of Typhs. Suki attacks as one creature, you only have to pay 1 mana, and the tokens come into play attacking. Battle menu sucks. But I think we are still in a really good spot here. And yeah, with the land creatures and the Aang flipping and attacking, triggering twice, we will go really big. So we've got that extra turn, which is kind of fun. Play the Edge Mice, see what's on the top. Don't need the land. We'll animate the Aang. So do it like this, I guess. Or do I need to 2, 3? Yeah, I cannot attack with everything. Because Archangel is just badge. Having the big boy though is still good. So hit in with that one, have to pay 1. Get 2 counters on my creatures. Can pay 2, so can attack with a land or Vegemite Cup or Katara too. Maybe do it like this. I have 4 mana available, so I can attack with 4 creatures. Check it. Guess we just attack with this. Pay 4. Get a 2 counters on every creature. This should be game. Nice! Woohoo! One more combo! Whoop whoop! Nice! Victory! Victory! Of course, I love that. GG's, go next. That was a close one. Oh. Oh, I love it. This was an awesome game. And this, boys and girls, is why you definitely should play always Ralphs. Oh. Aang on a rampage. I love it. Clip that. Marathon asks me, am I touching the Gobbler? Answer is no. I've looked up one of his streams, I guess. There's a way to force the client to call it raw with cups doppelgang. That's definitely the thing. Oh, we still need to play game number 5, which is awesome because this will be the final game of my Zero Budget Brawl episode. So perfect. Angels is a thing in Brawl. In Standard, everywhere. Angel is so good. Bamit loves the Gobbler. Ooh. Might have to check him out a little bit more. Ooh, Worlds is this weekend. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. Okay, last game of this episode of Zero Budget Brawl. Then we can go back to Premier Drafties. And then we'll stay there, that's for sure. Let's get the Tapland out of the way. Playing Azula Cunning Usurper as our final opponent. So that's an end boss if I've ever seen one. This card is so busted and limited and really good in Constructed. Play the Plains, play the Heart Bristle. See if it sticks. I guess not, because opponent plays mono control deck. Interesting. Okay. Maybe he wants to counter my Katara here. I will still play her, because I've got nothing better to do. Play the Kyoshi Village and pass. I think now they will shotgun the removal. Yeah, there's a bit of triumph. I will gladly get her back. Can still replay her next turn. Would love to double spell though, so maybe play tough into forecasting for Chontella. Get the double blue. Then try and play the tough here. With open mana, it's always good to double spell against blue. Could animate the Kyoshi Village here to get an extra draw. Might have been better. Ooh, Bambit will do a viewing party for the worlds. Nice. I won't be able to see the chat because banned from MTG. Oof. What did you say to get banned? Ooh, Marathon ended 92nd instead of 91st. Ooh, no. No. Not Marathon. Getting confused right now. Too much chat happening. Okay, I have to exile anything. We'll get rid of the planes. Plays around Azula. Comes back to my side. So nice. Wanchitong is annoying. But we've got some really nice answers here. So play the white aura side first, I would say. Get rid of the annoying Wanchitong. Because I want to search my library. Add another green, I guess. Untap. Exile, adios. Can search now with the favorite Passager. Could search for another blue source. Or green source, doesn't matter too much. And then just drop the Suki. Azula is kinda annoying. Yeah, I think we'll play it like this. Azula being such an annoying removal card and also Firebender to give even more mana for the instant speed deck is kinda nasty. But I think we have to play it like this. Next time we could go Katara into Witness Protection, which would be nice. Of course the opponent has a River's Rebuke. Ugh. That's annoying. Okay, we have to rebuild. Only have 5 mana. Could get Aura's Sight into Heart Bristle, but I want to get rid of the Azula as soon as possible. So play it like this. Witness Protection on the Azula, no Firebending for you. Aura's Sight on the Wanchitong, because obvious reasons. Pass for now. Getting rid of the 1/1 here is not the most impactful play. But we've got some search cards in our deck that I definitely want to still have value from. What does chat say? Bambit has been drinking a fair bit and can't stand one of the commentators. Oh, Bambit, what are you doing? Never ever would I insult some commentators on stream or in chat. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. What can we do? Could play Arcane Signet, maybe play Katara. 6 mana, could play all of my 2-drops though. Maybe do it like this, see what sticks. Okay, play the bristles. Play the tough. Could also try and double up my stuff. I think the Earthbending is still okay. Earthbend the Kyoshi. Pass for now. What, both of you got banned? What the heck? I'll take that as a no. They flickered their Azula, that sucks. We'll do it with the land once again. And have to give them the Witness Protection. Oh, that's annoying. I hate it. Azula Cunning Usurper is also an awesome commander. Definitely have to play around with that one. She's really strong. And sorry for the ad break, everybody. Hope you're not stuck in ad hell too long. Or do they just start in 2 minutes? Might still be able to get that game done before anything. You apologized in your unban request. It was ignored. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Can not block the... Why can I not block the red? What the heck? Whenever we attack, target attacking creature with power 3 or less cannot be blocked. So I guess I'll have to take the 4. This sucks. Can play Katara. Only have 2 mana. Can still play the Relia or the Fortune Teller. Yeah, I kinda want my value, so play Katara, play the Fortune Teller. get too close. Pass for now. Defense quite weak right now. So yeah, Azula Cunning Usurper is pretty busted, especially with the token makers here. I will have to jump block now. But yeah, our opponent's creature's just going to town with the unblockability of the Gossip's talents, so big shoutouts to the talents from Bloomborough. I could just jump here. Have to take the free. Ooh, Marathon got the Twitch ad. Yikes. Sorry for that one. I'm so sorry. Here, take my heart, Marathon. Weigh it in gold. So yeah, I could have airbended my Heart Bristle. Had to jump block either way, so it doesn't really matter too much. Still need some answers. Maybe I should just search for a sweeper. This point of the game, I think we are falling way too much behind. Does it do me any good is the question here. Could also try and get all of the value out of Katara. Black Yoshi Warriors. Make double tokens. Got the temple. Should have looked at the top maybe first. Meditation pools is not the answer. Then play the Water Tribe Relia. Yeah, auto tap here. Have a look. Tishana's Waybinder. Tidebinder, yikes. So yeah, we still live next turn, but it's quite annoying. So pass for now. Okay, ads are over. At least officially on my side. So welcome back everybody, sorry for that break. You did not miss too much. Azula still annoying. They did not play a lot of spells, but still enough to make me cry quite easily. So we'll double block like this, see what happens. In my opinion, everybody, I think you should just... chill your base, have a lot of fun, enjoy the games, enjoy the stream. If a commentator does not do you any good, you can always mute them. That is the magic of Twitch. That's my personal opinion. I for example, hate my voice. I cannot watch my voice and not get cringed out by my own voice. So that's the thing. Mutes Peter. Totally true. Knight of Yore down. Zip. See Rip coming down at the perfect time. So let's go rip it up. We're dead in the air right now. We're dead on so many different angles. Upper is kind of nice, but I think we cannot go wide enough. We've got at least a flyer to block the Overlord. Can airbend. Doesn't really matter. Giving them the one Shitong back is definitely a recipe for disaster. Can airbend the Toph and the Forecaster though. Get at least a little bit of value. Submit 0 here. Upper unfortunately only airbends our stuff. So make 2 tokens. Animate 2 lands. Kyoshi Village it will be, and maybe the plains I guess. Plus for now. But yeah, this game is over if I don't draw a sweeper. And they still have the Azula here to get really annoying. And Nula Azula annoys me so much. Because she's like tiny bones. If you exile something with her and she gets removed, you can still replay her from the command zone and still get all of the cards that she exiled. So that's nasty as hell. Okay, Harvest of Misery. Exiles my good stuff, make some reds. So yeah, big oof. Should I draw so many cards? Getting wrecked by blue-black control this time. So block here, block here. They draw their cards. Either way. Can still jump block with the Toff. Ah, this sucks. Get Katara back. But yeah, boys and girls, this looks pretty grim. But they're the only person on the panel that knows nothing about MTG. Ah, Bambit with his scribes, I love it. Yeah, I'm pretty dead, I would say. Can play Suki, can play healer. Need some sweeper from the top, otherwise we don't have any outs. Buried is okay. With Buried I live at least another turn. Do it like this, get rid of the Harvest, I would say. Entering Curiosity is still annoying. Play the Forecasting Fortune Teller for some jump blocks. But they still have the Azula, so I think we're just dead on board. Can play the Azula, we have to sacrifice here and we're just dead. Instead the Yoink. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, 2 and 3. Still a solid record. Quite happy where we are. Kinda happy with the deck. And we have our achievement, daily reward. So we can go draft once more. Gold, please. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Love me all of the golds. Salutations, Monomusa. Welcome back to the stream. How do you do? I have been smacked around a little bit by Azula. Played a little bit of allies in Standard Brawl for Mochikyo. So everybody, here's the deck review. We did a little bit of upgrading for everybody new to the stream, like my humble companion Monomusa. Played a little bit of Standard Brawl allies with Katara the Fearless. One of the weaker allies, I personally would say. Because you can definitely slam Aang at the crossroads. Like in our, I think, first or second Avatar Zero Budget Brawl episode. And go to town in Brawl even more. Still is a very good card in the 59 or 99. But if you have her in the command zone, she's really good in Historic Brawl. In Standard Brawl, I think she has too little payoffs. I think the best payoffs are definitely the Aang at the crossroads, the Upper, the Katara, and maybe Toph or Aang Swift Savior. So you have at least some cards that get value from her in the command zone. Other than that, we have been out-grinded and out-valued quite often. So I think a 2 and 3 is solid, but not too exciting. Big shoutouts to our sweepers. Expect the Interlopers and Day of Judgment won us 2 of our games. So definitely pack some sweepers into your lists as always. If it's in Standard Brawl, Historic Brawl, doesn't really matter too much. It is necessary. You will not always have the upper hand with your value, and resetting the board once or twice definitely is something fun to see. And then big shoutouts to all of our awesome legends from Avatar. We'll be playing a lot of those in the future. Big shoutouts to Bambit Aus 91, which made me craft the Aang Swift Savior, although I will definitely draft him in the next limited when I see him, because he's really strong. Still have to make a Budget Brawl episode with him too. But other than that, kinda liked our list. Played a little bit of Serima Legends action too. Definitely keep an eye out on the Arena client if you play best of 1v1 Brawl. All of the losability enchantments really going strong. Making already the round. Showing all of the people how important it is to have an answer for the opponent's commander, which are so busted these days. We did also a little bit of adjustments for the land slots. Because I played a lot of basics in the start, I replaced them with some of the taplings which give you a little bit of value and don't punish you too much. Especially in decks which want to pressure, which try not to go too late in game. Definitely keep in mind that a solid basic land amount is definitely appreciated. Ooh, and Bambit redeemed the Dog Orlok. So, whoops, let's get myself viewable once again. Bambit aus. I salute you, making me craft the Dog Orlok. So if you want to upgrade the list and go to town with some infinite wombo combos, there are also in Standard Brawl some nice cards right now. If you go to not collected, go to blue and green. I showed him to you in the deck tech. There he is, Dog Orlok. As you can see, Zero Budget Brawl demands me not playing any cards that I don't have in the collection. If you want them to be played, you can join my Twitch channel, get yourself some awesome channel points, redemptions, and make me craft them cards. The awesome thing that is also, if you have a look, beep, 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 give me a second, at the channel point redemptions and viewer battle records, all of my awesome Twitch viewers get their name engraved on the list, on the Wall of Fame. And whenever I have to craft a card for them, like Dog Orlok for our awesome Bambit, you get a free shoutout whenever I play the card. So thank you so much, Bambit, for making me craft the good stuff. So you can definitely get the Dog Orlok in, maybe cut some other cards, like for example the Forecasting Fortune Teller, which are good value cards. Could also cast something as it is not so impactful as, for example, Hermetic Herbalist. Or maybe the Water Tribe Relia. I think all of the allies with the triggered ability is still quite good. But I think we'll get the Relias out of the system and put Dog Orlok in. Other than that, can play as always whatever you want. I definitely recommend you play some power. So Bonnie Paul, thank you for dropping by. Not impacting us too much, but still really good. This will be it for this episode of Zero Budget Brawl. If you want to support the channel, as always, follow us on Twitch. Maybe leave a subscribe on the YouTubes. And I will see you all in the next video. Until then, be good, be brave, and see you soon. For all my Twitchers, we will be doing some drafties now. Because we finally got our 10,000 gold once again. So that's really nice. And have a little... have a little look at chat, because Musa has written the answer. You're doing great. Made a Frog Tribe deck with Glarb and Grolnok the Omnivore. Ooh, that's juicy. Glarb is so good. Grolnok is also such a fun commander. Babbitt also did Badger Mole Ang of... Nah, I drafted Ang at the Crossroads. That's true. I drafted the Ang at the Crossroads. The Swift Savior I crafted for you. I know that one. I've got the OBS here. And I've got all of the... Oops. I've got all of the good stuff. You redeemed not too long ago. It should be here somewhere. Follow. No, was it in chat? Nah. You redeemed Ang's with Savior, Bambit. I know that for sure. Because Ang at the Crossroads was one of my first openings in the free packs. But yeah, it doesn't matter, we have them now. I cannot get rid of them anymore. Unfortunately, you cannot dust your cards on Arena. It would have been nice otherwise. It's still quite fun. But yeah. Oh, pack one, whatever will it be. Yeah, it indeed was the swiftest. The Argest at the Crossroads. But I think we opened him in one of our Limited Madness episodes. But I'm stupid. We might have opened him during drafties, maybe we might have opened him in packs, it doesn't matter. Bambit is protesting, that's for sure. Wants to get the shout out for the Ang at the Crossroads. Aye, bye. Oi. Whatever should I do? I am a pure streamer, that's so true. Oh, still having a lot of fun with you all, so that's good. Kappa. Oh, Monomusa is protesting too. Oof. Or are you just saying hello to the protester? Oh boy. But nonetheless, boys and girls, it's time. Let's do another pick one, pack one. Avatar edition it is. And what do we have this time? Got some wildcards, got some honest work. Spirit Oasis, not too valued too much by General Fireball. I still like all of the shrines. A lot of good dual lands, and one of the better cards for the sacrifice decks in black-red and black-white with Pirate Peddlers. But what will it be this time? Ooh, Fire Lord Suku. Another awesome rare for our collection in Zero Budget Brawl. Really good rare in Avatar Draft. So my personal first pick will be the Fire Lord Suku here. Because there is some airbending shenanigans going on. It's really easy to get some counters on the creatures. Second pick will be the Honest Work. And my personal third pick would be the Pirate Peddlers over the lands and the Angst Journey. Spirit Oasis is good, but I think I like me the good creature, the removal, and the payoff for the synergies. What would you first pick? What would be your other picks? Let me know in the comments. And I see you soon. Suku is so fun, you love him. Nice, nice, nice. Nalfish Ni, I don't know. But Suku I definitely love, that's for sure. Whoops. But yeah. Ooh, another redemption. I smell me some redemption. Monomusa redeemed Craft and Alfishni. Okay, I have to look that one up. Don't know her. Give me a second. Save il clippo. Chuck chuck. Nalfish Ni it is. Let's have a look. I'm at the adventure getting some torches. Be right back. Love to hear that. So let's go and clear myself up a little bit. Get Goodsill out of the way. Adios. So another redemption. What will it be? Let's go to Timeless because now I know the sauce. Got to not collect it. Then copy your pasta, your redemption, because I cannot write. Ooh, Nalfeshni is from... Nalfeshni is from Baldur's Gate, I guess. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. Ooh, if it's a permanent spell, the copy gains haste. What the heck? Okay. Monomusa. I salute you. Craft and Nalfeshni. Here we go. Yeah. Nice, nice. My viewers having ever so much fun. So, Wall of Fame it is. Monomusa. I think this is a first craft of Monomusa too. Nice, 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 nice. Give me all of the jank. I love it. With the null. Whoops. I cannot write. I'm so stupid. Nalfeshni. Copy pasta. And copy save. Yeah. That's a nice one. A little bit expensive, but quite fun. And Nalfeshni plus a Cane Bombardment, your beloved. Nice. It was with Tavia. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it. Says it right there on the sheet. Yeah, I thought you were more intelligent than me and you remembered it. I have to write down all of the stuff, otherwise I'll forget it. Oh yeah. But yeah, the Wall of Fame going ever so strong, I love it. Marathon with the early good stuff. And now all of you coming to craft me some nice shenanigan cards. I love it. kind of interesting to see you all in the direction that you want me to get even more powerful. Ooh, marathon with the more exciting craft. More exciting. All of the crafts are exciting. Marathon with the redemption of Chromium the Mutable. So here we go. Oops. So I think I'll have to do a lot of build me my commander streamer stuff. Marathon 42. Chromium the Mutable. A Bromium el Mutable. Here we go. So yeah. Let's go craft it up for Marathon. Go to not collected. Here we go. Burn another awesome mythic. Thank you for that, Marathon. Can I not write? Am I stupid? Nope. Where is Chromium? I know him. There he is. Craft a commander. Whoops. Commander M19 commander. Here we go. Bye bye, my juicy rare. Bye bye, my juicy mythic. Chromium it is. The pact has been sealed. The vault going strong. The wildcard still there to be burned. So here we go. Discard changes. So yeah, Chromium hits the fray. Guess I'd have to do some other commanders these days. Nice. So everybody, first draft was a train wreck. I still have to redeem myself. So let's go play another Limited Madness. We got another 10,000 gold. And I want to get more power. So let's go draft it up once more. Find myself the events. Go to the Premier Drafters of Avataro. And go once more. Hoo-ha, and all of the American viewers are waking up right now, so I'm scared. Ooh. Brownie Man also. Welcome back. Good to see you, how do you do? Gotta save up to get a copy of Inyas. Ooh, that's also nice. Ooh, pack one, this is an interesting one. Got Planetarium of Wanchitong, which is awesome, because it scries, and makes you play some cards for cheap. For free. Beifong's Bounty Hunter is really good in Green-Black Earthband. Got otherwise the Earth Kingdom Jailer, which is really strong. Also the Zhao, which has not too much enabling, but still is pretty strong. I will first pick the Planetarium of Wanchitong, otherwise Beifong's Bounty Hunters is busted. But I kinda want to try out Planetarium and see how far we come with that one. Would you agree? What would be your first pick? Let me know. What do you think about this pack, chat? I think staying open color-wise with the Planetarium is nice. Otherwise, the Beifong Bounty Hunters is just a really solid and aggressive card. Who was it who said they wanted me to craft the Toff? Everybody, now we got her. So yeah, second pick, Toff, first Metal Bender, easy. This pack is stacked, by the way. Got the Jody, got the Bitterwork, got the White Lotus reinforcements. So the player to the left will be quite happy to second pick Jody, I guess. Kinda crazy to see the Toff here. So I guess we'll have to play some Earthbending good stuff. Ooh, and now with the Azula. So black goes quite hard. Kinda want to play the Toff, not gonna lie, but the Azula on the hunt is also pretty good. Could pick up the upper here. It's a little bit expensive, but still quite nice. With some airbending. I personally think if you go pick power, the Azula or the land here is definitely the best decision. But I kinda like me the upper. Resetting your enter the battlefield triggers is kinda good. But yeah, I think I stayed open. Don't marry my first picks. Just pick power and see how far I come. Black is quite open to the left, so we'll definitely want to go into black. Serpent of the Past really good for lessons, especially good with the discount. Glider Kit's really good to search through the library. Ank's Journey really awesome in shrines, fixes you and searches you for a shrine for 4 mana. And 4 mana draw 2 is really good, especially giving you some life for the late game is quite nice. With what we have right now, Lo and Lee can search also for nobles, so I think with the Azula and the really good nobles in the rare and mythic slot, just going with the black cards might still be the correct play over the top. I did not see too much green and we need green as a base. Other than that, if you want to go synergy, I think Serpent of the Past is also a pick. Could short white to enable us some ally shenanigans. But I will pick power over anything right now. So yeah, now we've got the River Spirit in blue, Razor Rings in white, Iroh for the lesson deck. Iroh can be quite strong, got the Badger Mold too. I personally am a sucker for Badger Molds, I love this card. Might still want to play some lessons though. So it's either the Iroh or the Badger Mold for me. Razor Rings is also good. With what we have so far, double green could be a little bit tough, double red too. Badger Mold might be the safer pick. I think I'll try and pick the Iroh here, see what happens. Also, Lo and Lee searching you some lessons is a nice synergy. Now we've got the Boulder. Had some really nice draft with Azula Cunning Usurper, where I exiled the Boulder always and got also the Ko, the Face Stealer. So copying the Boulder was really fun. This is a really good card, especially good if you go big. So I'm not sleeping on that one. Definitely get me the green cards if I can. Being base green is definitely nice to splash all of the good stuff. Now I've got the Cat Gator if we stay in black. Keep the Tough in mind. Cat Gator really good. As is Waterbending Scroll. Love me the Earth Kingdom Soldier making our stuff big for Boulder and the 4 power payoffs. So in my opinion it's either the Pirate Peddlers or the Cat Gator here. I will go with the Gator, although I think 7 mana is a little bit tough. Pirate Peddlers might be the better pick. Especially if you sacrifice some of your Earth Bandit stuff. Now we've got the Messenger Hawk or the Saber Tooth. If you're base black, you can go either blue-black or black-green. Black-red sacrifice is also a thing. So I think it's either the Hawk Monkey or the Messenger Hawk here. Kinda like the Hawk, so I think I'll take that one. Ooh, Iguana Parrot coming back. As is the Badger Mole and the Pirate Peddlers. That's nice. That's quite nuts. I personally like the Badger Mole a little bit more than the Peddlers. Although having some Death Toucher on the board early is quite good. I think I still go with the Badger Mole. Might be a mistake, let me know in the comments. Now take the Hawk Monkey. Got the Misty Palm for some potential splash. Or just picking the Ruinous Waterbending. Waterbending can be good, it's also a search target for the Lo and Lee. Love me the dual lands though. Because we've got the Planetarium, I think we can go a little bit late game, maybe play a little bit more control-y. Not the biggest fan of the control-y shells, but I think it's still okay. Suku Conflicted wrecked one of my drafts already, so I will not pick that card. I think it's solid, but mostly because it burns you for so much damage, it's really annoying. Best cards otherwise, Firebending Lesson, and in my opinion Shared Woods. I love this card. Fixes you into any color. Rampant Growth being in standard once more is kind of fun. Got also the upside of being a lesson. Other than that, Firebending Lesson is really good. Got also a Merchant of Many Heads. Don't have too much sacrifice shenanigans going on right now. So I think I'll pick the Shared Roots, just to get some ramp and some fixing. Now we've got the Sandband Scavengers, Daily Agent, oof, and the Earth Kingdom Jailer. Scavengers is really good, we don't have too much sacrifice shenanigans going on. But it triggers on any permanent and gets you something back from grave. Daily Agents can drain the opponent really well out of the game. So it's either the scavengers or the agents here. I did not pick up too much fixing, so I think the agents will be the pick here right now. Ooh, Lion Turtle is nice. Kyoshi Island is also really good. Got the deadly precision here, so a lot of power to pick. Lion Turtle also can go quite the distance. Would be a splash card. Kyoshi Island Plaza, really awesome. So it's either the turtle, the precision, or the plaza for me. Yeah. I can see us play the turtle on the splash. Otherwise I think it's just a very solid drop in blue-green. Like me the deadly precision also. If you want to just stay black and green. But I'm a rare drafter at heart, you know that. Ooh, Airbend the Temple is also nuts. Needs white. What else do we have? Got the Cruel Administrator on a red splash, could be good. Village Ruffian's really nice. So if we want to stay competitive, I think the Administrator definitely more in our colors so far. But I can see us go for color if we really feel like it. Makes the Cat Gate the worst, but the rest is fine. I will pick the rare here just because. Being able to pump your whole board is so busted. And if you got some dual lands like the Kyoshi Village, it's a free splash normally. Now we've got the Team Avatar, got the Guru Patik. Look at the top 5, Reveal a Lesson, Saga or Shrine. And also pumps the board. We'll pick the Patik over the Kyoshi Village here. Could also maybe table the cycle or some of the other good white, green or black cards. So what else do we have? Origin of Battle Bending, another card that we can fetch with the Lu and Lee. A lot of good white cards very late. Foggy Swamp Vinebender is kinda nice because of 4 mana, 4/3. It's really good for Boulder. To Earthbend even more. So the pick would be Swamp Vinebinder or the Origin here. Because we want as many lessons as we can get, I think the Origin is a little bit more valuable. We've got the Boomy Bash, we've got the Foggy Bottom Swamp. We'll take the Swamp here. Ooh, Day of Black Sun is a very nice rare to pick up. So that's really fun. Tough on the double splash is unfortunate. But yeah, being heavy green and black, definitely a good start, I would say. Don't have to splash anything. I think power level wise we are just good. Now yeah, you can see nobody wants the Zuko. We could just rare draft it here. Otherwise the Daily Indoctrination definitely looks juicy. I kinda like picking up rares over some commons, so that's okay. Mongoose Lizard could be a nice drop for some splash. As is the Rabaru Troop. Yeah, just pick the Lizards for the top maybe. Kyoshi Island Plaza coming back. We need some shrines though to enable that, but I'll definitely pick it up if no one else wants it. Hoo-ha! Administrator coming back. Wrestlers can be quite nice, but this Administrator on the splash could be really fun. Take another Maki. A little bit weak on the removal side. But otherwise I think the draft looks good so far. Obsessive Pursuit. And the Long Fang. Yeah, take the Pursuit here. Really nice with some flyers. Need some sacrifice shenanigans though. So the only payoffs so far right now are the Messenger Hawk, Azul on the hunt with the clues. Nothing else. So we might have to still get ourselves some sacrifice shenanigans. Ooh, Diligent Zookeeper is awesome. Pumping all of our non-human creatures is really strong. Deadly Precision. I want the removal so bad, but the payoffs are so strong. So many creatures already. But yeah, let's rare draft a little bit. Allies at last, is sold out. Very nice. How many allies do we have? Only 3. LS is really good. S is a sold out. Sold out in a vacuum, way better. Other than that... yeah, I have to decide between sold out and the LS at last. I think I'll take the hard removal here. LS being able to come down on the chip is still pretty good. I think I'll take the hard removal over the fight spell or damage spell. Another sold out ostrich horse. Take the removal here. Not the biggest fan of the big removal spells, so that's unfortunate, but still okay. Earth Rumble is good. Letting go of a lot of lessons, but now having all of the removal is quite nice. Especially with all of the awesome creatures that we have so far. Might just cut my splashes and just play straight up black-green. I think this deck looks awesome. I love it. Could still splash if you really want to. Also Planetarium kinda nasty with some off-color splashes. Just cheating them into play with the Planetarium of 1 Chitong. Other than that, the curve is a little bit high, so I would love me some 2-drops to slam. Playing off some good 2-drops, Ruckus Audience, 2 Rampas. Another Cruel Administrator is kinda busted. Such a good card. But yeah, we don't have the splash lands, so I think we'll go for the Audience here. Just curve out even better. Lesson wise, we are a little bit low, so I think the iron might be on the cutting table. Ooh, Earth and Ally, nice. And the Garbage Merchant. Whenever you sack a food, you can search a deck for a land. Oh, Earth and Ally is so good. Don't have too many allies though. I think for our deck, the Cabbage Merchant would be better. But a gifted rare, I will not look into the mouth. Pick the Ostrich Horse here. I think our deck is already quite strong, so we will not miss out too much. Got the Sabertooth Moose for some consistency, otherwise the Kyoshi Battle Fan. Not too much sacrifice stuff, so I think the Obsessive Pursuit might be also on the cutting table right now. Take the Moose here. Just to get some more turn 2 plays. Ooh, Deadly Pursuit coming back is nice. So it's either the Deadly Pursuit right now or the Turtle Duck. We have some Earthbending. I think it's the Precision. Yeah, this is a tough one. Can definitely see the Turtle Duck too. Ooh, Cycle of Renewal Reeling is kind of good. Earth Rumble Restless is nice. Ooh, this draft is solid. Oh, not too powerful, but we can definitely maybe splash some cards too if we really want to. So how are we looking so far? What cards do I want to play? Would have loved to play the Tough, but I think the draft was a little bit more to black and green. Iroh with the lessons that we've picked up so far. With 4 lessons I think is okay-ish. Kyoshi Island Plaza, unfortunately. Not too impactful. Obsessive Pursuit gives us a clue, so I think it's still okay. Gives us some tokens, gives us something to do if we have too much mana. So what would you cut, everybody? Kinda like to have the ability to search ourselves the sweepers. Could definitely see us shave maybe a Hawk Monkey. So that's the first card I would cut. Kinda like the top end, like the lands for the Cat Gator. A little bit weak on the 2-drop slot. Can see us cut the Origin of Metal Bending, maybe. Shave that one. Have a lot of X2, so I'm not sold on the Water Bending right now. We have a lot of good removal. So 2 sweepers with the Water Bending, without 1 sweeper and 4 really good hard removal spells. This is a tough one. Hawk Monkey also quite good with the Diligent Zookeeper. Got a lot of humans in the list. Still think Zookeeper is just busted. Want to try out the planetarium, so I think I'll keep it in deck. Might just cut the water bending. Might be a mistake though. Not sure about it. I think I destroy way too many of my own creatures. So do it like this. I think this will be my list. Let's see how far it goes. What do you think, chat? Do you like the deck? Was my draft a little bit more disciplined this time? By the way, everybody, cheers. Keep yourself hydrated. Very important. Nom 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 nom. So let's play some classic black and green. See how far we come. Black and green good stuff in Avatar. Ooh, and we are color screwed on the play. I hate it. With the Rockers audience at the Rumble, I think we are okay-ish. Kinda want to hit my mana though. Not pray that we hit some black. So go for the mulligan here. Got the perfect curve. Rockers audience on 2 into Boulder on 3. I think we get rid of the sweeper here. Might need it though. I don't know. I don't know. We've got some shuffle effects, so it might come back to us. With the ramp, I think the Cat Gator is still good. So play the Swamp and pass. See what happens. Forest into audience. Could have also gone into shared routes to ensure that our boulder comes down. How many 4-power creatures do we really have? That's a good question. Got the Azula, got the Zookeeper, got the Fatigue, which grows our stuff. Yeah, I think we have enough good stuff that the boulder definitely gets a boost. So play the boulder first, I would say, because of the attack trigger. Next turn can drop the Zookeeper and start with Earthbending. Opponent with a natural draw, and you'll have to see it. Kinda nice. Could also search for more land drops here. Let's see if my Zookeeper comes down, or if I get punished. Okay, boulder lives. Do we get the attack in too? Ooh, nice, nice. So animate our forest. Okay, Razor Rings on the boulder. So no more land shenanigans for us. Okay, opponent with the cat owl. We'll definitely go for a swamp here. Such as all of the good black sources for our cat gator. Need only one extra land for the saber-tooth moose, so I think we slow roll that one. I'm stupid. We can tap down the audience as long as the Zookeeper lives. So, pass for now. Okay, Water Trap Captain, that's fine. Could also go and search for the 7th land with the Moose line, but I think having the creatures is way better on this spot state. So that will be our play. Aha! So, no more extra mana for me. Still a land from the top, lets us play the Moose. Otherwise I might have to get rid of the Captain or the Cat Owl. So let's see what happens. They have Black Sun is good. Could pull the trigger right now. For X equals 3. Do I really want to though? Kinda want to hit my land drops. Or play my spells. I think I sell out right now on the Katara. Accept my fate and pass for now. Take another 4 next turn. Because sweeping here going down to 4 mana is not what I want. Okay, swamp is nice. So drop our 6 drop. Next time we can go into Cat Gator if the moose lives. And then deal 3 damage to the water card. Water tribe captain. Ooh, Hog Monkey is also nice. So play the Cat Gator. Get rid of the tribe captain. This is one of those games where fair deck plays against fair deck. If the opponent had a lot of enter the battlefield triggers or instant speed shenanigans, I definitely would have been dead by now. So I'm really happy about this game. 2 golden gods fighting it out. Ooh. With the Hakoda, nice. So white-black sacrifice is the game, I guess. Play the daily agents here. And they concede. Okay, nice. Sweet. So first win for us. Hoi boy. So let's go again. Our deck is so fair. I would be so happy if we can go at least 3-3. Would love me a solid winning record. The list looks really solid. But the 2-4-1s might get me. Arena hates me today. Always with the color screwed hands. We've got the day at least, and if we hit our land drops we should be fine. So I think I'll keep this one. I hate mulliganing in this format, it's so value driven. You don't really have the luxury to fix your lands. You have to pray that it's good enough. So play it like this. Never did not have it. Drop Swamp into Hogmaki. Next turn can go Removal or Boulder, depending on the opponent's play. Opponent with the 3 color good stuff. Will there be a Sock on turn 4? If they play him, I will gladly remove him. Instead it's a Boomy Bash, okay. Still fine for me. Play the Boulder. Next turn can play Badgermore. Go as wide as possible. Or a Soccer turn 5 play. Don't even know it. Let's see what happens. Kinda like me the Earthbending also with the Deadly Precision here. So one of my favorite common removal spells in black in this set. By far Deadly Precision. This card is such a good payoff for the sacrifice cards and it's really, really easy to play just for 1 mana. Solid, efficient removal. Key opponent with this Soccer here. They have only 1 creature, so I'm not too scared, so I think I'll just badger more. See what happens. We'll animate the Swamp here, because you can tap down the Swamp and sacrifice it for the precision, don't lose any tempo. Then attack in with the Boulder here. I think we just go and up our 4 power creatures. Okay, Airbender's Reversal. Boulder down. Swamp only at 3. If you want to get the most value, I can definitely see you get another counter on a Swamp. Wow, opponent with the Azula here. So what do we do? Can see us play the Messenger, sacrificing the Clue. Could also just sacrifice the Swamp here because a lot of potential good plays. Maybe just keep our creature count high. Definitely have the Deadly Precision right now. Kinda want to hit my land drops though. So this is a tough one. I think getting rid of the Clue here is worth it. But because the Swamp cannot really attack into the Soccer, I think sacrificing the Swamp is also a good play. shortens me on 1 extra card to play, to draw. The land will stay in play, but is not a creature. Pros and cons everywhere. A lot of pros and cons. I think card advantage might have been more important than the board presence. Also leaves my messenger orc a little bit weak. Okay, Shared Woods is nice. I think we'll do it like this. Go to attacks, see what happens. With blue open, I think there might be a quench. So I'm not too excited. So maybe just play the Shared Roots, go up to 6 mana. We still can pull the trigger on the Day of Black Sun if everything goes south. The cool thing with Day of Black Sun is it counts the mana value, so we can save our big stuff if we play it for cheap creatures. Suko's Conviction, okay, gets the Azula back. Can still rough our opponent for X equals 4 next turn. Keep my Badger Mole. Get rid of all of their small stuff. Okay, instead they go for Firebending Lesson, that's fine. Still have the sold out for Azula to get rid of her forever. Okay, no attack so far is good. Play the Sabertooth Moose. Could have played the Swamp first. I'm not playing against black. I'm playing against black, but only on the splash. So this is 4-color shenanigans. By the way, big shoutouts to Bambit. Bambit loves himself the Moose. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I think the Cyclops are still okay fillers. Ooh, Sun Warriors, big oof. I might have to sweep right now. Sun Warriors is too good. Firebands will access a number of creatures that you control. Could go attack and see if he wants to double block though. Maybe try it like this. See what our opponent does. They have to block somehow, so that's a thing. Could have attacked with the Swamp too. Maybe Earthbend one of the Swamp to get another attack in. Ooh, this is a perfect blowout. Get rid of the Sun Warriors here. Eat their whole board, and this should be game. Yeah, Moose OP. I just hate code cards. You're so right, Bambit. Moose is way too OP. Lol. He is awesome. I love me some good Sabertooth Moose. And the Sabertooth Moose Cup in the Avatar anime was so good. So yeah, play the Daily Agent, I guess. See what happens. Could go wide. Could go small. Kinda like going wide here. Earthbend twice. So the Daily Agents will be a problem, the Moose is a problem. Hawk and Swamp can attack, yeah. This is obnoxious. Perfect. Nice. Easy 2-0. So yeah. Because I know when the ads are playing, everybody, and we only have 4 minutes left before the next ads come. Have I collected the Roadway Moose? Nope. I'll have to look it up. Give me a second. Let's have a look at the Moose. Roadway Moose, not collected. What mooses do we have in all of Magic? Galewind Moose, Sabertooth Moose, Roadway Moose. No, I don't have it. Whenever this card attacks by Saddle, seek a land card and put it onto the battlefield tapped. Ooh, that's a very nice payoff also for all of the Saddle and Crew decks. Especially Kona comes to mind. Very nice. So yeah, Marathon, I don't have it. Thanks for the redemption. Crafting all of the good stuff. Here we go. So Roadway Moose, I salute you. Welcome to the collection. Some marathon. Copy pasta. Rod, way, moose. Here we go. Copy pasta and save. The deal is sealed. The contract has been fulfilled. So yeah, for everyone who does not know how ads work on Twitch, if you are affiliate, which we awesomely already achieved 2 months ago, you have the option to get control of all of your monetization. I decided to go at lowest possible with my ads, so I only run 3 minutes of ads, which is awesome, which is really awesome for all of you, because you don't have to watch them. And I also get a little bit of information whenever the new ads will roll, because draft always takes a little bit of time, and I want you to enjoy all of the games. We'll be doing it like this: take a 3-minute ad break, so that we get ad free for another awesome 60 minutes. You can get yourself some snacks, maybe turn the ad breaker, ad blocker off, give myself a nice little boosty with some ad revenue, but you don't have to. This stream is as ad free as possible, because money should never be a problem to enjoy a stream as much as possible. Other than that, I have to use the restroom, so be right back. Turn the ads on. Let me maybe know how much ad interruption you have on the stream, so that I know how I should control the breaks in the future. And other than that, I will see you all in 3 minutes, and we will continue our awesome drafties. So get back into my premier drafts. Here's our deck list. Enjoy. And I will see you all in 3 minutes. Haha! I am back. I am back, everybody. Last 45 seconds of ads, and then we can continue our drafties. Get the ad apocalypse out of the way. Haha! Continuing the way to the trophy. Oi, oi, oi. Got myself some nice little mandorle. Almonds. A little bit of om nom nom. Doing a little bit of product placement. Even though I don't have to. So welcome back everybody. Thank you for staying around. Hope you got yourself some snacks. I've got myself some almonds. So I will be crunching a little bit around. Nom 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 nom. Enjoy the crunch. So, yeah, here we go. This is our deck list so far. We are 2-0 in our second draft of the day. I kinda like it. Playing some black and green good stuff. And see how far we come. So everybody, game number 3. Here we go again. The Golden Gods fighting it out in Avatar Drafties. Ooh. With a nice little curve. Obsessive Pursuit into Hawk Monkey or Ostrich Horse is kinda nice. Could also wrap it up like a champion. Play the Cycle of Renewal on 3. To maybe go into a Badger mode on turn 4. So drop this one first. We are on the draw though. So let's see what our opponent does. Ostrich Horse also kinda nice with the Hawk Monkey because it is able to get the counter. You could also just ramp it up with the audience here. But I think the Pursuit is better the earlier you play it because you get some clues, which is really nice. And keep on with the Fire Nation Engineer. So what do we do? Could let it grow, play the cycle, remove it next turn. Could just play the Ostrich Horse. Maybe get another land from the top. Which I think I like. Milling Daily Agents and the Zookeeper. Big oof. My deck hates me. That sucks. Not getting a land and milling all of my good bombs. Oh, yeah, this sucks real bad. And they also Urban X for 2. Yeah, we'll have to do it like this. Sacrifice our horse, no counters for opponents, and pray that we hit the land drop from the top. Please stack. Oh, at least that. So sold out the Beifong Bounty Hunters before it gets nasty. Playing the mirror match this time. Kind of fun to see. Thank you very much. And they've got another engineer. And this one has raids, so whenever you attack you get the extra counter. So the swamp grows. The Pursuit wrecks me. The Rumble unfortunately only deals 2. Another land for the Badger Mole would have been awesome. So I think I'll have to do it like this. Play the clue here. Get myself the forest. Play the Hawk Monkey. Play it like this. They have the removal. So yeah. This sucks. That's a very aggressive curve. Might die to my own obsessive pursuit here. Fire Nation Engineer is such a good card. My opponent exactly with the perfect curve out. Ooh, Catgator might be able to get me back. Can go up to 4. Kinda need the Badger Mole right now though. So let's play the Mole, animate the Swamp. Pray that it's good enough. Fire Nation Engineer just being able to stay back and pumping up the other cards is so busted. This is really, really good. I definitely have to block, and I definitely have to trade with the Peddlers here instead of the Engineer because I'm otherwise dead. And the daily agents will kill me either way next turn. So I guess I'm just screwed. Because the Self Pursuit does the trick. Yeah! Don't be too obsessive, chat. Ugh. Pursuing your dreams is good. But obsessing over them might be too much. So yeah, got wrecked by the opponent with the perfect curve out there. And 2 really good uncommons. Fire Nation Engineer is really good. Really, really good. So yeah, this keep is easy. Got our 2 lands, got the Pursuit once more. Might be able to kill us again, but if we get the Messenger online too, it should be really nice. So we just need to hit our land drops. And even if we don't, we can still sacrifice the clue to at least get another look at the top. Whoops. So, hey. Opponent with the May on the draw, okay. We've got the Swamp. Oh, can ramp it up. Can play the Hawk Monkey. Can play the Hawk. All of those are good. The May will get double strike and got prowess too. So I think we'll play the Hawk Monkey to at least not give the opponent free reign with their attack. And maybe trade the Hawk Monkey in. Could be also the case that we don't have the choice. If they have the fire bending less than 2, it might be nasty. And this looks like a really good red-black sacrifice deck. Oh yeah, so not hitting our land drop sucks real bad. Day of Black Sun though is at least something that we can do. So tempo-wise I think we're just screwed with the Pursuit. We should be on the offense. I don't have any life gain in our deck. So that's also a little bit of a detriment. Only have the Cat Gator here. And that is a 3% chance to be drawn. So yeah, would have loved to play one of our 4 drops to stabilize a little bit on board. Pursuit is also life gain, but I need to sacrifice at least 3 creatures or permanents. So that's still far off right now. Could ramp up to 4 with the cycle. Could just redrop the clue, pump the monkey. Give it also Menace. Hit our land drops like this. I don't know. I will be greedy. Maybe sacrifice 2 clues. Pump my Hawk Monkey, maybe try to race. Maybe with the double strike and the prowess is really, really scary. But yeah, Hawk Monkey is a free drop. Opponent has a lot of 2 drops, so the deck of the Day of Black Sun might come in clutch next turn. Okay, now with the Freedom Fighters. Which is fine. I think we'll have to sweep the board right now. Pressure-wise, I'm definitely in a very good spot. Cannot really raise too good. But I think it's still worth it. Maybe set up for next turn. If we draw a land, it's good. Yeah, definitely pay 2 here, that's for sure. We played our 5th land, so sacrificing clue does not do it. Monkey could stay back on defense. I personally think I will keep him back on defense. We did not sacrifice anything. And so, like this, we force the opponent to play either a Yoink spell or remove our Hawk Monkey. Opponent also plays a lot of hasty stuff. So tempo-wise, I think we are still far behind. Okay, there's our 6th land, so that should stabilize now. So this is where Pursuit gets really nasty. So draw another 3 cards. And now we can go really crazy. Ooh, also with the Cat Gator. Go up to 8 and get 8 back. Yeah, what do we drop? I guess we drop the Cycle of Renewal right now. We have all of the lands that we need. Got 7th land for Cat Gator. Can ping for free, gain another life back. That should be it. Always with the Merchant of Many Hats. That's good, but it's not good enough. This is at least 7, so we'll have to sacrifice a little bit. But yeah, I think this game is pretty much over. Can play the Cat Gator here, get rid of the Yuyan Archers. Just make in with the Monkey, force a double block. Yeah, this is annoying. As annoying as it can be. Perfect curve out. Hey, good morning, 9scar. Nice to see you once again. And thank you for the notice, Bambit, that Pursuit also gives life gain. I always forget the bottom text of the card. It's so important. GG's. Yeah, this curve out with turn 2 Pursuit was really, really good. If you can get it up to the 3 sacrifices, it's awesome. So yeah, ever so close to another winning record. I love it. 9scar, how are you doing? How was your season reset? Did you get your constructed ranking as high as you wanted it to? Ooh, hard to think question. Nice removal spell. Hoi, 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 we've got our good cards, not early play. You wanted to be in the top 1200, but you played a lot of random stuff and dropped. Ah, that's one of the reasons why I say if you're high, you can definitely just lean back. Oh, yeah, yeah. But still quite nice. Opponent with the May on the play. We can ramp it up for the Planetarium of Fanchitong a little bit. So double striking action. Could also play Hawk Monkey into Diligent Zookeeper into Azula, which is kinda okay. Not sure if we can win the race though. I think we still try it though. Having some potential good blocks is nice. Playing against mono red so far. Might just die to a very aggressive start from our opponent. So, drop all of the swamps that we have. And I think we'll have to drop the Zookeeper. Could also drop the Azula. Both are fine-ish. Yeah, with Iroh's demonstration in Uncommon, dealing 4 is easy. Now opponent just needs a firebending lesson, for example, to go up to 4. Deal 2, deal another 2. We'll drop all of our swamps in Cat Gator. Play the Azula on the hunt here. See what happens. Stay back on defense right now. We've got the late game. So this is our win condition here. Drop the swamp. Play the Planetarium of Fanchitong. See what happens. Pass for now. And next turn, yeah. Next turn will be nasty. But yeah, opponent conceding to the library. To the Planetarium. Little bit unhappy for our opponent getting mana screwed. But I'm still very, 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 very careful with a May. With double strike. Because mono red has the option to just wombo combo and one-shot you if you are not careful. Double strike plus prowess is kinda busted. Feels a little bit like Tifa in Limited. Got some Tifa vibes. Some exponential growth. Hawk Monkey also really doing its duty here. Love it. Another Planetarium on the play this time. Perfect. Might still just want to curve out Hawk Monkey into Azula into some ramp. The more pressure, the better. Especially if you're on the play. Ooh, all of the good emotes in chat with the nice sliced diamonds. I love to see it. Okay, our opponent with the Jody. Do we want to play the Hawk Monkey or the Ostrich here? Kinda want to hit my land drops. Don't want to mill myself for stupid stuff though. I think still the Ostrich is okay. Ooh, milling the Pursuit. But I will definitely get myself the Swamp. Oh, all of my bombs milled. I hate self-mill in this format. In this set especially. Self-mill in draft is always a little bit hop or drop. Sometimes really fun if you get 60 card decks. Okay. So this is my one chance to get rid of Judy before she multiplies. Still think curving out with Azula might be better. Could have also gone for the Cycle of Renewal to play the Planetarium next turn. But I think if it stays like this, just curving into Planetarium is still good enough. Especially against blue, I don't know when we have the time to slam down our Planetarium of Anchitong. Okay, Fire Nation Trebuchet. That's a really good one. So we're gonna slam in with the Azula, draw some cards, I would say. Firebend it up a little bit. Ooh, Shared Roots is nice. So now we can really ramp it up. Play the Planetarium and play it next turn. We could also try and get rid of the Jody right now. Jody can only activate its sorcery speed, so the Trebuchet's Ballista construct token does not do the trick. I think we just ramp it up. Play the Shared Roots, get ourselves all of the swamps in the land. Play the Cycle of Renewal. Sacrifice El Foresto, get 2 swamps for our Cat Gator. Also smooths out our draws a little bit more. Yeah, Bambit notices we are doing better now because we drafted Moose in Graveyard. But yeah, Moose is good. I personally love me some turn 2 plays that stick on the board, but being able to cycle Moose if you need some lands is really nice. So never sleep on land cyclers, they're really important. The opponent yoinks all of my good stuff. For as long as you control Hammer, you can cast the spell. We can cast the Obsessive Pursuit with some water bending. Yoinking my Obsessive Pursuit, that's nice. You hate to see it. And Jody is still a thing. So yeah, I think I still drop down the Planetarium, see what I hit. Still got some very expensive stuff that I want to play. And the earlier I play the Planetarium of Anchitong, the better it will be for me. So see what happens, Cry 2. Zookeeper is awesome, so I think I'll keep that one. Play my Zookeeper. Get the defense strong, hit in for 3 because Pursuit is busted. Sacrifice Clue, draw another card. Forest and pass. Ay boy, ever so close to going nuts with the Obsessive Pursuit. I've got the sold out in case of shenanigans. So it should be still fine-ish. But I think we might lose the tempo race here. Luently gives us Azula lifelink, so I think we should be able to come back from behind. But this is a very close game. Ooh. It's past bedtime for Bambit. Already has been so long ago. Good night, Bambit. Have an awesome sleep. Arnie says, hasta la vista, baby. So yeah, opponent with another Judy, that's fine. Cycling Judy into Judy. Judy is kind of busted because Obsessive Pursuit just needs to see some permanents going to grave. You don't even have to sacrifice the clue. So Buzzard Wasp Colony hitting the fray. Sacks the clue, okay. Getting the defense strong, that's fine. But yeah. Taking 7 here sucks. Cannot go for game, but can definitely race, that's for sure. Just have to drop low and lean, we should be fine. We are at 8, so if we hit another land drop, we can definitely do some good stuff. And that we get some extra mana with Azula, so it should be fine-ish. So take the 7, go down to 5, go down to 9 next turn. Go up to 9 next turn. Play the Lu and Li before anything else. Thin our deck a little bit, get the life gain online. Don't have any lessons left, but I think the extra life gain is still worth it. So that's unfortunate. I can go up to 4 mana. Planetarium you can play at instant speed only once each turn. So what can I hit from the top? What would be awesome? Kinda want to fight out. Let's do it like this. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really juicy one here. So play the Cat Gator, comes down for exactly 5. Can get rid of either the 2D or the Wasp, it doesn't really matter too much. I think we just get rid of the Buzzard Wasp colony. Pursuit is still busted, Jody is annoying. What really hurts myself a little bit too much. The Jody sacrificing with the clue token is definitely the problem. So might just have to get rid of the Jodis here. Colony gets the counters of the other creatures, so that's also a thing. Maybe just hamper the opponent's ability to sacrifice stuff. They are already behind. This definitely opens up a very good attack here. And then you can sacrifice the clue or just get rid of the hammer here. Can also get rid of the Jody. Getting rid of one Jody opens up some good stuff. I think I'll just get rid of the tempo though. Of course he has to tap down for everything. So do it like this, attack for 8. Cat Gator also very big because of Zookeeper. So I gladly take that jump block, thank you very much. Hi, boy! Black, green, good stuff, getting the job done. Planetarium of Farm Chitong being awesome as it is. Life gain from Lu and Li coming in clutch here. That's really good for us. And the Obsessive Pursuit, if it doesn't give you value, will kill you, opponente. So thank you for taking that off my back. Ever so close to greatness, everybody. I want my trophy and I want it so bad. I want it now. Getting a Zulu back in deck is fine. I can get to her with the Planetarium. So don't worry, opponent, she will be coming back. GG's. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. 5 in 1, sweet. Very awesome, very awesome. Hoi boy, ever so close. So yeah, the Golden Gods getting the job done. You love to see it. Ooh, surgical sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Only 2 more wins left. Oh, by the way, everybody, does Untapped.gg work again? At least on my side it works. So it should be online for you all. If it does not work, let me know. We can reset it, try to fix it. Like Shared Roots fixes our mana. And Planetarium is glued to our hand, so I love it. Did not ever drop a game where I had the Planetarium in hand. So drop this Wampo, get us another Uno. Ramp it like the champions we are. Might want to go Cycle of Renewal next turn over the Hawk Monkey. Maybe keep the opponent guessing with their Crunch in hand. Also gets us another 2 Swamps for our Cat Gator, which is good. Also with 5 mana we can play around Quench with the Hawk Monkey next turn. If our opponent decides to keep up their mana. I will gladly play around the Quench. But it seems that they don't have anything. Ooh, Legend of Kurok. Forget what I said, they have everything. Next turn land would be awesome. Planetarium of Wanchitong early is really good. Love me the pressure with the Badger Mole, but I think just cheating stuff into play every turn is a little bit too much value. And especially while the opponent is tapped down, it's really good. Don't count your horses too early, because white-blue has a lot of airbending, so that's a thing. But if he misses at least one turn where I can activate my Planetarium, I will be happy. I love me some free spells. Million cards in hand. That is what blue-white loves. Okay, only with the white open, so that's a thing. Drop the forest here. Can play Planetarium at instant speed. Only once each turn. We can do it at the end of our opponent's turn. Question is whether I want to hit. I don't have anything hasty, so it doesn't matter too much. Can just play the Badger Mole here, I guess. Maybe animate our Swamper. Hit in with the Hawk Monkey and the Swamp. And then activate the Planetarium end of turn on our opponent's turn. Do we have something to get value of? The big question is cast triggers. Casting cards means that we have to abide by the tempo. So I think we still have to play cards on our turn. Okay, Razor Rings is a thing. I think I'll just activate the Planetarium right now. See what happens. Get those two down. Maybe hit something better. Ooh. That's a nice one. Hit in for 2. Pass for now. Could try out the Planetarium's effect at instant speed, but I'm not sure if I want to. I think casting does not count tempo. I think play needs the tempo. Let's have a look. Does casting a card with Planetarium of Wanchitong allow creatures? At instant speed. Okay, for everybody who might not know it, at least Gemini says Wanchitong allows creature spells at instant speed, so we'll try that out in the next turn. I think otherwise our board looks still quite juicy. Kurok is annoying, so I think I'll try to get rid of him right now. Playing around a Quench once again. There are a lot of protection spells though. Avatar State, for example. What does Reversal do? Airbends. That's fine. I can activate the Planetarium, have a look. Maybe get some removal spell. Earth Rumble is perfect. So play the Earth Rumble here. Cast the Earth Rumble. Earth Bend. Up to one target creature you control fights. Yeah, that should be nice. Okay. Yeah, opponent concedes to our library. Our library goes strong. The Planetarium shows us the way. I love it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 6 and 1. Love it. For everybody who joined the stream anew. Doing a little bit of black-green good stuff. With some nice little cards. Some moves for Bambit. Some searches, some Planetariums, some good stuff, some removal, some sweeps. All of the good stuff. And let's hunt for the trophy. I want those extra gems. I want them so bad. So let's see how far we come. Mana. Totally screwed. We've got the planetarium on the play, but nothing else. If I'm greedy, I'll keep it, but I might not be able to play anything. This is a virtual Mark 4, so if you're on the play and cannot see any curve out, I will definitely recommend you to do it like me and just mulligan. And the planetarium, for whatever reason, is glued to our hand, so that's awesome. So keep this one, get the saber-tooth moose down, I would say. Just curve out, ramp with the cycle for the planetarium, I would say. Could also just drop the hawk monkey. But I think both plays are definitely valid. Can always play cycle also on 4, go to 6 on turn 5. So yeah, depending on the cards on the field. I think curving out into creature spells or just ramping up for your big stuff is good. Opponent at least blue. Might be blue-black, might be blue-white. Okay, with the Ant's journey, what will it be? Playing Hawk Monkey into Azul is definitely nice. Okay, playing against blue-white once again. Maybe I get finally my revenge. So drop in for 3 damage with the Hawk Monkey. Play the Azula. And next turn we've got some options. Got some really nice options if we get some attacks in. Could also pump the Hawk Monkey if we want to. So Azula enables a lot of good stuff. Exhaust with Firebending is really good. Okay, there's Guru Patik. So there might be some trade in my future. I also got one. My Patik unfortunately doesn't do me any good right now. So we'll go and attack, see what our opponent wants to do. If they want to block, or if they want to take a lot of damage. They might want to eat my Azula here. Could try and draw the removal spell, maybe blow them out. So what do I want to do? Kinda want to ramp here. Want to have a look at the top two. So I think we'll do it like this. Maybe draw into a sold out, that would be awesome, please. No, it's an ostrich instead. And then trade with the Guru. Cycle of Renewal. I think this should be the way. Could also go Ostrich Horse and search for our land. We don't have too many lessons, sagas or shrines. So trade for the Patik here, that's for sure. Azula for Patik is okay. Enables our mana not too well, but it's still fine. Would have loved the extra land drop. Patik gets a lot of value from Cycle, but if we hit our 6th land from the top, can play the Planetarium too. So we've got some options here. Could also play the Ostrich Horse, maybe play it like this. I think we'll do it like that. Play the Guru, search for some good stuff. Don't hit everything. That's a lot of good cards going down. Especially the Low and Lee hurts. Now we might lose a lot of tempo. But yeah, the extra counter at instant speed is kinda nice. So if my opponent wants to trade with the Hawk Monkey here, it could be good. So drop the Swamp first, attack in and see what they do. And I personally think we just ramp it up right now. Could also just use our mana as efficient as possible. Kinda want to drop the Wanchitong as fast as possible. So do it like this, sacrifice the forest, counter on the Hawk Monkey, hit in for 3, get all of my swamps, go up to 6, could sacrifice the Patik. We don't have too many lessons left with the shared roots. And that's it. So Patik's value is debatable. Dragonfly Swarm might be a problem. But tempo-wise they are at 12. So I think having the creature on board might be still okay. They hit for 4. This is a close game. Would love to hit the 7th land for a planetarium. Abandoned Air Temple also sucks. I think they should have activated first to pressure me even more. But next turn will be definitely really good for them. So yeah, I might be punished for not getting rid of the Dragonfly Swarm here. Ooh, there's a sold out, nice. So can attack in with the Hawk Monkey, that's for sure. Patik has to stay back. Can hit in for a lot of damage. Have to do it like this. Play the Planetarium while they are tapped out. And then, we scry for some good action. But this is a tough game. We might be pretty dead. Because I know we got a lot of good stuff down in deck. But we reshuffled with the Cycle of Renewal, so it should be still okay. But yeah, board state wise, we are kind of screwed with the Air Temple and with their White Source. So they were really lucky to hit those. So yeah, they hit at least for 4, for 6, for 9. Get me down to 6. Get me down to 4 if they attack with the Fortune Teller too. Okay, they don't pump. That's good for us. Bouncing the Hawk Monkey is fine. It's still pretty bad for us with all of their evasion. But at least we live another turn. So drop the Swarm first in case of Cat Gator. Then Planetarium right away. See what we hit. Daily Agents is fine. Might be dead to a big attack though. This is 5. And if they draw another card, this is game. So I have to remove something. Daily Agents is definitely good. Can animate 2 Swamps. Can play the Deadly Precision just for 1. Can drain for a little bit with the Earthband. So we are still not dead. Animate the Swamp, animate the Swamp, I would say. Get me some blocks. Get me some drain. I still have 6 mana left. So we can get rid of the Dragonfly Swarm and the Otter Penguin. Tap down my 2 Swamps, sacrifice 1. I think that's the way. Could also just get rid of their flyers. They need to draw 2 cards for the Otter Penguin to attack. So I think that's way more worth it. A little bit of an unfun play for me, because I lose a lot of good stuff. But I think it's still worth it. Sacrificing the Swamp here. Not the best thing to do, but what we have to. And I think this is tough. They also get the lesson back. Or draw another card. Big oof, big oof. I think while they are tapped out, I will just get rid of their flyer right now. Losing my removal spells sucks. They've got the octopus form from the top, so big oof. Get punished, quite bad. And I also have the removal with the jelly for my daily agents, so that sucks. Yeah, I definitely should have played the sold out on instant speed. Maybe they have drawn into the octopus form, so that was not so nice. I was so close to greatness, but this hurt my soul. Big problem playing against blue. They might draw Sokka's Haiku or just a Quench, and I'm just even more dead. So this is a really close game. Hitting Cat Gator from the top might save me though. So let's pray for some good Wanchitong action. Might still be dead on board. They can activate the Abandoned Air Temple for 1 mana, I would say. No, they need 5. Okay. They can activate an instant speed. Can get rid of my agents. Kinda want to force the attack. They can also blow me out with the blasting jelly here. So no matter what they do, it's bad for me. So sold out is good start. Let's see what Planetarium holds in store for me. Those cards are okay, but not good enough. Yeah, there's a cat gate, nice. So get rid of the flyer. Then I think we have to sell out something. Let's see how they block. Attack with the daily agents. Drain them for another life. See if they triple block. Just double blocking is okay. I think we'll keep my agents alive. Wasting the soul out for a fortune teller sucks. But keeping the agents alive is good. So yeah, the daily agent attack was not necessary. Should have gotten rid of an Otter Penguin or a Submersible. Because I lose my stuff either way with the Blasting Jelly here. And they have a really big attack. So yeah, their pressure sucks real bad because of the Abandoned Air Temple. So yeah. I definitely shotgun my removal at the worst time. Okay, guess we're dead. Can I play against that? Run and choice busted. I will gladly trade with the Otter Penguins, that's for sure. So yeah, drop the forest. Activate the planetarium, see what we hit. Oh, Moose is really good here. Moose and Badger Mole are both good cards. Violent Shock can pump twice. So that's bad. Badger Mole gives me another drain. But yeah, let's get our big boy Moose. Play it. Pray for some victory. Play the Hawk Monkey. Yeah, milling the Badger Mole is not what I want. Still might need the board presence though. Do it like this. Will decline the land. Get the Ostrich Horse up. Will not attack here. Pass for now. Oh boy. This is a tough game. How much action do we have left? We've got the Day of Black Sun. So can still rough. Got some win cons in deck, so that's okay. Azula Engrave. Yeah. Oi, this is a really close game. I think the only thing that really keeps us alive is a Planetarium of one Shitong. And I will activate it on upkeep, because I want to hit only action from the top. We don't have any removal besides the Earth Rumble. So yeah, depending on the opponent's answers, questions, we might have a little bit of a problem. So scry first before we draw. Scry definitely the swarms away, thank you very much. See what we hit. Resolve please. Foggy Bottom Swamp, that sucks. Draw. Main. So what can we do now? Can make the Hawk Monkey a 5/4. Can attack with the Ostrich Horse. Get the board clean. They can Barrels of Blasting Jelly deal 5. I think we don't really have a good attack, so I think we'll just pass for now. Get the Swamp just for the redraw. Put another stop and pass. We can exhaust an instant speed. Could have forced a double block, but yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Can force a double block like this, so I think the Ostrich Horse attack is good. See what our opponent wants to do. They can still attack, activate also the Abandoned Air Temple. So the attack might not even be good. So yeah, the air temple here really wrecks me. Our attacks get worse with each turn that we have to wait. So maybe I should have just attacked with everything. Can get the hawk monkey big, that's for sure. Cannot trade with everything, anything. So yeah, wasting my creatures like this, not the best play. But I'm just dead to the air temple. This card is so busted. Oh, so unfortunate. But yeah, busted cards playing against each other. You love to see it. I want my trophy. Please, Arena. Please, 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 please. Okay, barrels. Still have enough mana left to go to town with the creatures. Fire bans a million times. So big Ren and Shaw. And that should be game. Yeah, because the flyers are too big. So can block one down, but not the other. Can jump block here, can jump block here, but we take still the 12. To this. Oh, the run and shot from the top. Big oof, big oof. That sucked. Pure sadness. Getting a trophy in this format is really, really hard. Really, really hard to enable. Really hard to get. But I'm still happy that we're so good with the black-green good stuff deck. Maybe should have played Wan Shi Tong a little bit earlier. I think the plays so far were still okay. Opponent just had the better late game play. And I fumbled a little bit with the planetarium. Ah, come on, this sucks. Perfect hand, if only I had another black source. Oh, Arena really hates me. Fatigue unfortunately not so good in our deck. He's still solid. But I have to mulligan this. Ooh, this is nice. Pursuit with the Day of Black Sun is good. Got the Monkey and the Daily Agents. Got also the Earth Rumble. Ah, so we've got some options here. Could slow roll the Day of Black Sun, put it back into deck. Could get rid of the Earth Rumble here. Big question is, what do we get back? It's either the Day of the Black Sun or the Earth Rumble. I think with a mulligan, we'll take the 2-for-1 and get the combat trick out of the way. The removal spell. This is a tough decision, especially with a Momo on turn 1. We might just die to blue-white flyers once again. The revenge. Opponent also with a Multi 6, interesting. So yeah, there's a double black. Play the Obsessive Pursuit and see how bad it will be. Either way, it will be the last game of this draft. Like this, I kind of want to just draw a million cards, then play Day of Black Sun and exile the opponent's whole board. Have to be still pretty careful because of Pursuit pinging me every turn. So what will it be? Okay, Enthusiasts. So I have to play for 5. So curving out will be the start, I guess. Play the Hawk Monkey, see what happens. If I just get wrecked by some mono white perfect curve out. And it seems like it. Ah, they are hanging on 3 mana, but they got the perfect curve. This sucks. Arm on 4, Enthusiasts. Big oof. I'm so dead right now. Ang lives, I will go down to at least to 2 next turn. If I don't play anything. So I have to go Hawk Monkey here, play the Swamp. Play the Glue, pray. Pray, 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 pray. But yeah, I'm so dead. This was a perfect curve out. Sheesh. No land too little, no spell too much. Next time I can rough at least all of the free drops. Nonetheless, I will go down to 5. So my expectations are quite low. So play the forest, play the day, otherwise I'm dead. On the turn versus on the draw. And I'm either dead. I'm dead either way because the Aang hits me for free. GG's opponent, this was a smacking. I hate it. Getting wrecked by the shiniest of boys. Ah, I was so close to the trophy. I hate it. I love the format, but I hate it. Dropping this format might be impossible for me. Nonetheless, we had a really good run. So, what do I think of our draft? Short little deck review for you all. What went good, what went bad? Planetary with Wanchitong in 4 of our 6 wins was the game-winning card. So this card is busted, definitely pick it high. I love it. Catgator also coming in clutch with the lifelink. If you can cheat it into play. Oops. Give me a second. Catgator really busted. If you can cheat it into play is awesome. Really good. So big shoutouts to Planetarium of Wanchitong and Catgator. We did not see too much value from the Diligent Zookeeper, but it's still a very awesome card. So don't sleep on that one. Our removal came in clutch too. Obsessive Pursuit killed us, as expected. Twice of our 3 losses. Day of Black Sun came in clutch once. Otherwise, if you don't play green, I would be very careful with this card. It's really good, but sometimes, yeah, does not even matter. It's still awesome. It's a 2-for-1 at least. If you get rid of the opponent's early board, if you get some big creatures online and just have to sweep them down a little bit, it's also awesome. So I think all of our rares did a really good job. Synergy-wise, you can definitely do better. This was just black-green good stuff. We did a little bit of earthbending, got a little bit of tutoring and some nobility. So keep in mind, Luently gives not only your lessons lifelink, also your nobles. And there are quite a lot of them in the uncommon slot too. So I think this card will be definitely also a high pick in draft. Other than that, I'm really happy with a 6 and 3. Love to get me some James back after our Trainwreck draft first. I'm a little bit sad that it's only 300 gems. Would have loved me the whole 900. But yeah, you lose some, you win some. So big kudos to our opponents. They had some awesome decks. And other than that, we will continue our journey. We'll continue our search for more awesome legends in draft and master the avatar. Becoming the most awesome wizard out there. Until then, be good, be brave. See you soon. My awesome Twitchers, it's already 5 and you know the drill. 4 hours of stream time is my limit. So we will be raiding someone. If you got someone who you want to raid, let me know. Otherwise we can raid Hamhocks once again. He be doing some tinkering with Sultai and Standard if you want some constructed action. If you want some channel points, definitely stay and raid at least. Because I think you earn at least 250 channel points through each raid, so that's awesome. If you want to see some really, really awesome mythic level premium draft action, you can go and join Numa the Nami's stream with me. So depending if you want to stay in limited or constructed, we've got some good ones here. So do you have some recommendations? Some wishes? Otherwise we can always also try and have a look at another small streamer. Similar land size, same category is the way. But I think you all said that most of the people play a lot of constructed, not so much limited. So I think we'll be doing something fancy and raid Kenji today. No Matanami, big shoutouts to Kenji Gashira. He's one of the best limited players in all of Magic in my opinion. Or did he go offline? Nah. So let's raid Kenji. Send him a lot of love. I will see you all rather soon. If you want to stay up to date, follow the channel. Maybe leave a subscribe on YouTube. And also join our Discord. The order of your awaits you. Description box holds all of the secrets. And other than that, we also got the exclamation mark Discord command so that you can have a look at it right away in chat. So here we go. Beep beep. On that, we will do a short little raid. If you want to cash in your laurels, stay and enjoy the extra free gifties from me. I will see you rather soon. At the very latest, the next video at the weekend. So be good, be brave. See you in the next stream. Have an awesome time. See you soon. Bye bye. Does it work? Did it not work? Are we stupid? Are we live? Ay boy. Start the raido. Raido now, please. Did it work? Did it not work? Stupid. Party of one. Yeah, whatever. So strange. Dodged. Sorry for